What is that sound? Oh boy. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh, there definitely is. What is that? This is the 25th Ward. That's what it fucking is. God, fucking Akira Yamaoka. Just listen to that sound. I want to play the attract mode, which is this one. We'll be right back in a second. Watch this. And that's it. That's all you get. So, 3 branching stories. Sequel to Flower, Sun and Rain and the Silver Case, and technically the Killer 7. We've got a lot. I'm gonna lower the volume in a bit, don't worry. It's not gonna be this obnoxious all the time. No, settings right up. .3D quality. Let's keep it around 30. Sound volume, let's keep it around 50. Okay. Account's ready to go. Fucking hell. I just finished No More Heroes 3 today, which you will never see my first initial reactions to that game. Eventually, I'm hoping it'll come out on PC so I can show you. If not, we'll hope that fucking Switch emulation catches up in like the next 20 years or so. It's really good. Not as good as 1, but pretty good as well. Anyway, we're here for something fundamentally different that I probably should have played before I played No More Heroes 3. And Travis Strikes Again. And literally everything. So this game was a mobile game. Not for these, for the older ones, right? And it was considered lost for like many years. Because, you know, who fucking has a Nokia that can play the Silver Case and can rip it so that we can play it on my N-Gage emulator, right? So yeah, you can see that like it's a little bit more I should have put it a little bit more tonally different than the silver case. Like, it's still got that kill the past thing going on, but it's definitely post Killer 7. And I've heard very good things about this game. I feel like bumping up the music a little bit though. Maybe not that much. Let's keep the same level. I think that'll be pretty good. Because I like the music in this one. It's a Yamaoka, fucking Silent Hill. Come on. Alright, let's get into it. I might hide for a lot of this series. Excuse me? Oh my god. What is this? Correctness. 00 prototype. Okay. Enter, I'm guessing? Very good. The past is not dead. 30 years have passed since the government's Special Administration Region 24 Wards project to curb urban overcrowding. And the sun was beginning to set on the economic rebirth at the hands of the chosen people. The people yearned to entrust their own lives to a fully ordered and regulated society, and saw a perfect utopia in the 24 wards. Humans lost the will to resist, and the power of criminality increases and spreads like a virus. Oh, we're still going with transmittable crimes? Alright. The 24 wards had two sides. One, a perfect utopia, and the other, a society of crime. The Kanto 25th ward was an accelerated perfect utopia, an upgraded version of the 24 wards with all of the structural faults of the original test sample resolved. A new structure of local government was introduced, and with it was born an environmentally hygienic region grounded in a non-communalistic society. And now the distortion progresses. The 25th Ward, Area A1, Seaside Park. Prototype. PM, October 3rd. Kosaka. I'm going to get right to the point. I won't be taking questions. Listen carefully. There's been a string of suspicious deaths discovered here at the Bayside Towerland, the symbol of the 25th ward. In the 4 months since the condos were made available for purchase, 9 people have died here. All of them have been ruled suicides. We haven't been able to get any further information. And it will be hard to get a foot in the door, even going through the Metropolitan Police Department. Someone or something has been exerting their power to block those incidents off. But fortunately, we were able to obtain some info through a certain route. A body was discovered on the 75th floor this morning. So far, nobody apart from the person providing this information has been made aware. This is where we'll need you. Infiltrate the scene and find out what's going on. An investigator from HQ is using another route to get in. Make contact with them. After that, I'll submit a formal inquest and get started on the official investigation. I'll be presiding over and leading the investigation. I'm putting you in charge of the field. Isn't Kasaka that man that showed up with Sakura in the 25th, in the silver case? High-rise apartment. Seeing this town brings back some bad memories. What do you do? Talk. Avoid. I'll fill you in on the basics of investigation. The eyeball icon is used to look or act in regard to the space in front of you. The person icon lets you talk. The arrow icon allows you to move. The bag represents items. Okay, don't forget it. This house apartment complex is up against the threat of administrative crime. There have been a number of suicides in which the cause of death is unknown, and they've been covered up. Okay, I need to lower the volume a little bit. It's proof that someone powerful is involved, reining in reporters and keeping the media under their thumb. This is the sort of case that would absolutely be shut down if standard investigative procedures were followed. We're going up against a huge opponent. Oh my god, it gets so fucking blurry too. I'll keep it high. I think that's good enough. God, the fucking design on this is a little bit... I'm guessing move. We're not finished yet. It's an independent governing body under the authority of the citizens, completely free from federal interference. The success of the 24 wars... Oh, shit. Sorry. Accelerated the progress of the 25th Ward proposal. It's supposed to be some sort of utopian paradise, populated by around 300,000 people. People's belief in peace is unwavering. I'll have the Ministry of International Trade and Industry get the Metropolitan Police Department to follow up on this case. It does feel like it is a person we are after. What is this presence I sense working behind the scenes? Let me just check something. Right. There's a minor character in civil case appearing under working for the Central Police Department. Oh, he's one of Central. Yeah, I remember. Okay. He's that guy that we saw after that presentation. The mad scientist looking guy. He did kind of look like a 25th Ward guy. Just in the art style as well, because it was in the black and white chapter. Okay. It's beginning again, isn't it? Have the Ministry of International Trade and Industry. Okay, you said that. I kind of use WASD. Register yourself as an administrator and begin infiltration. I've acquired a fake ID for you, so there's no need to worry about being made. Use it wisely and sparingly. Acquired ID password. Consider this your first mission as a 25th Ward HC Unit Special Investigator. Check out the room on the 75th floor. Be careful. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is very Killer 7. Welcome back, sir. Please, produce your ID. Confirm your identity. Checking. Your identification has been confirmed. My apologies. Please proceed. Look at this visual fidelity, too. This is staggeringly impressive. How did this run on a phone? Definitely not this binary, but come on. Welcome back. This is the top-level high-rise condominium featuring excellent sanitation and administration. Life here is better than reality. We have a total of 32 elevators for all 8 areas, as well as 8 private elevators. Okay, that's kind of annoying. The distinction between look and talk is a bit of a pain. Allow me to show you to the residential floor. Please, let me know if I can be of service. Sir, we'll be boarding from elevator 7. Please proceed to the 75th floor of the area marked 7. Okay. It'll take some time to get used to this. Please enter the number of your desired floor. You know what, I'm gonna show up. I feel like it. But I will adjust. I stopped the stream earlier today because there was some weird visual artifacting going on with my webcam, which I think is permanent at this point. And I'm kind of scared of it. It's good enough for me. Please enter the number of your desired floor. I want 75. I'm gonna get tired of this polygonal dice thing. Final answer. Is this a flower, sun, and moon reference? It is. Okay. Okay. Taking it in. I'm just happy to be fucking playing this, man. It looked very, very, like, different. Like, I really liked the silver case. I liked Flower, Sun, and Rain. I like Killer 7 a lot more than all the other ones that I previously mentioned, and this seems like a culmination of them. Alright. Next up, 75th floor. The 3D in the back is not particularly high res or anti-aliased. That's a choice. It's got more sound effects as well, if you haven't noticed. Like, there's a lot more production behind this. Oh, I don't know. Can I have shortcuts? Give me a second. I remember there being a guide I sort of glanced by. Keyboard control tips, thank you. Escape is chapter selection. Tab during the game to bring up the menu. Okay. What do you mean, mouse control? Okay. What are you doing here? Oh, hi. How's it going? I want to look at you a little bit. Is something bothering you? Does it say her name is? Sakura? Is that Sakura? Like proper? I guess that's why it's playing Silvercase music. An errand for Michiru. I was a bit surprised as that wasn't what I'd heard. Whatever facts you may see from here on out, please be sure to wipe them from your consciousness. We still need time before we can begin the investigation. Check everything out, and be sure not to leave any evidence. You remind me of him. Sorry, just talking to myself. Forget I said anything. You can enter the room with your ID password. 75... It's 028. Make sure you get the right room. We don't want to disturb the neighbors. Let's go. Two eight. It's gonna be a while before we get anywhere, right? Waiting for these menus to show up is gonna be a little bit of a bitch. So, yeah, this is gonna be a bit obtuse, but guess we'll just have to deal with it. At least I can hold the direction I wish to go in. I'm gonna have to press space for every single one to confirm it. It's the one at the end, isn't it? No, it's the one right before it. ID password 803026 803026 80326. Eight. Yep. Sure. Password confirmed. That is the blood splatter. I don't know if you've ever seen one, but yeah, I can imagine, Sakura. How could you? How could you tell? God, this looks like my fucking dream apartment. Computer, desk, chair, bed, and a blood splatter, of course. Oh, makes the wall pop. The murder occurred in this room. Feels too cold and sterile for someone to live in. Don't you think? Let's just talk. Okay, this is already kind of a minus for this game. The having repeated talk commands and then certain options vanishing and then looking and talking being somewhat the same. Let's start investigating. We don't have much time. And now look is available. Okay. This is your first case? Your main priority is not to apprehend the criminal. Your mission is to kill crime itself. Apparently you can see crime in everyday life. Michiru sent you into the field believing that this case would help awaken you. But I can't go back just yet. When I go back, it will be when I've killed you. When you've killed me. Is that a question? When I go back, it will be when I've killed you or when you've killed me. Of course there is. Why not? They'll try to defend that polished turd. Using criminal power to control the crime-controlled 25th ward. Didn't you say it was a utopia that had better administration than the 24 wards? I guess they did say that transmittable crimes are back. It's fine. Ah, it's a dangerous gamble, Michiru. The poison is too strong. Okay, we're already starting with... Okay. Kamui will kill the life. Oh, shit. Already? Okay. Fasten your fucking seatbelts. Oh. Snappy. Punk rock indeed. That was a chapter, alright. Save data? Fuck yeah. That one. Yeah. Good. God, this UI is just something, isn't it? New World Order. That's the one we want. Good. Life or death. Who's that? Hey, Michiru. How are you? Sorry. Were you waiting long? No, I just arrived myself. You look well. Damn it, it flashes for a second, and if you're not fucking looking, who is that? Haven't seen you in years. Since Sakaguchi's funeral. That was 5 years ago. Hatoba. I don't know a Hatoba. God fucking knows. Wow, so it's been that long? Ever since that case. I'd prefer if you didn't speak about that. Yeah, sorry about that. But the past is the past. Can't force yourself to forget it, you know? Anyway. What did you want to speak to me about? Where are you at these days? I've heard rumors. I'm working as an official with the Ministry of International Trade and Industry. I wasn't cut out for criminal investigation. I'm really satisfied with my current position. Can I take that at face value? A detective who was once in the front lines of investigation is satisfied working as a bureaucrat. I don't believe that. Thought the same thing. I was worried about whether I'd really be able to tear myself away from the job. But it turns out I was made for office work. Even I was surprised by that discovery. What are we doing? Are you still talking about Fallout? I'm vibing over here, I'm not really paying attention. See ya. Alright. He got all his internal Fallout 3 demons out. Don't worry. I was actually worried about you after hearing that you'd left the 24 wards. So, that's a relief. Thank you for thinking of me. It's an easy job. You should make some time to enjoy life. Yes, I will. You take care too. Wait! There's one thing I forgot. I've been hearing rumors recently. An administrative officer has been going out more lately. And has apparently been putting together a special investigation unit in secret. Sounds like some really capable people are joining up. Have you heard anything about this? No, nothing in particular. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have. In this line of work, there aren't many capable people out there, so I thought it might even be you. Sorry for doubting you. I'm not that good. I'm far from all that now. Not that far. It's got to do with what's happening here right now. I feel death in the 25th Ward. Death? Oh yeah. Give me that transition straight into my fucking veins. Okay. 5 PM in the elevator. We're going back to our guy, or what are we doing? No fingerprints or traces. No results from the autopsy or analysis of the body. Security camera data has been lost. The victim has no next of kin. No witnesses. MO was cold and ruthless. That stands for modus operandi. Dead men tell no tales. This condo's administrator is Kosuke Kurumizawa. Kosuke. I don't know how you pronounce that. Kurumizawa is, isn't that their old boss? Kurumizawa. The one that Kasabi killed. Kosuke Kurumizawa. No, apparently not. Anyway. I've heard the name Kurumizawa somewhere before. I just don't remember from where. Anyway. This condo's administrator is Kosuke Kurumizawa, age 30. The only thing to help identify him was a resume from 6 months ago. Shiroyabu. A resume he'd used at a job interview in Sakaki. We checked out his most recent address, and it was a dormitory where single people tend to hang out. Nobody knew anything about Kurumizawa. I'm just gonna call him Shiro, because... yeah. Shiro and Sakaki, was it? I'll get used to them. There's no trace at all. What was he registered? Shiro and Sakaki. It wasn't recorded in his ledger, and when he moved into the 24th Ward, all the data changed. So no trace here either. Doesn't anyone know anything about Kurumizawa's past? What? Kego your tongue? It's a bit nasty, but they found a large amount of hair during the autopsy. Looks like the victim had eaten it all. Ate? Like, ate it? Yeah, he ate it. And it looks like he's been eating a load of female hair. That's fucked up. Just hardcore creepy shit. Pretty normal perversion, really. I heard this from one of my mentors. But a crime where personal information goes missing isn't a normal crime. From whom? He's dead now. He got too involved in some case. I'd love to go to Japan, but I don't know. I'd love to know a bit of the language before I do that. Excuse me, where's the scene? Apparently those condos had more than 1 million applicants in the first day on sale. Each tower had 3,000 homes. And there are, what, 30 towers? That's around 90,000 homes. That's pretty impressive. Population-wise, by a quick estimate, that's like 300,000 people. But it totally doesn't give that lived-in feeling, you know? There aren't many people walking around and there's no karaoke place here. I don't really get your standards. People who care about things like karaoke don't apply to live here. Most of the people living here either have a reason to want to get away from the normal government or have decided to make huge changes in their lives. They target people from out in the sticks who don't have some kind of group they belong to. What the hell does that mean? That means doing away with city life. What's behind that is pretty clear. What is it? I have no clue. What? You don't know either? I wouldn't really want to live here myself. It has no warmth, you know? God damn it. It's pretty quiet here. Excuse me, manager? Could we get some guidance? And this is going to be a bit frustrating, but... knowing when you can move on is a bit of a bitch. I guess we're going to the, God, I hope I remember that password, because they're definitely gonna ask me of it. No, that's the wrong door. Almost feels like the future. Like you can't really feel any sign of people actually living here. It's not bad though. This living space does sort of have a 25th Ward feel to it, doesn't it? That may be fine for you. For some people, this could be a real breeding ground for crime. Oh yeah? I get what you mean. The psychology of fear can spread. They talked about that in the lectures. Shit! Wasted time shooting the breeze. Kuro-san's gonna be pissed. Is this the body? There are no injuries. The fuck are you dickheads doing? She took you long enough to get your asses here. Did you sell all your cookies or whatever? You detectives go on a nice little date? Think this is a fucking happy fun time? This case is already pretty fucked up. Looks like serial murderer. Sorry. You were talking to the building manager. The manager? You mean this asshole? Guess it wasn't clear enough to you that asking a math reader with this dumbass look on his face wasn't getting you any significant answers, was it, jabroni? I mean, you've only been a detective for like, what, 3 years already? Sure, yeah. What about you, Sakaki? Yes, sir. I'm helping out with the autopsy. Right here? Who are you? Yes, she makes herself useful. She's really quite a lifesaver, so please go easy on her, Kuro-san. Kuro Yanagi. So, having a cute young girl around is apparently a real motivator. Right, jabroni? Are you seriously going to keep calling me jabroni? I really hate that nickname. Quit fucking around and start investigating like a big boy. Unless you want to get tossed back out to the sticks. Yes, sir. What's this? The blood splatter. Oh. She's pretty rough, isn't she? There aren't many women out there with the nickname Japanese Dirty Harry. Her New Year's resolution was to become the kind of detective who looks good with a revolver. And she really got a really dirty mouth. Sorry for complaining like this. What is this? This blood splatter? Oh, fucking hell. You don't remember the last place I... The 8th unit forbids revolvers. Since she is unable to carry one for her day job, she moonlights as a bouncer. If caught, she'll be fired immediately. Somehow she never gets reported. Something is bothering me. It's like a pristine dead body. Some really vicious blood splatters. I almost feel like we're being invited. Do you get what I mean? Okay, that's it. Sir, are you okay? You had a hard time, huh? You found the body, right? You seem okay. Are you used to this sort of thing? There are a lot of suicides around here, so you're probably used to finding bodies and stuff. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it get you down. Okay, that's it. Kuro Yanagi. If you don't need to be here, then fuck off. Get the fuck out of the way. Guess I'm moving out. Oh no, it's... Look at that. Hey, that's the thing I used. There's something unusual about this blood. Hirooka, do blood splatters usually reach the ceiling? Hirooka. Some small splatters could. It's not inconceivable. For this amount? This isn't realistic. Maybe it was done manually? Someone used some method of spraying it up there? But like, what would the point of that be? This feels really weird for a suicide, doesn't it? Yeah. The 6 months since Opaling alone. There have been more than 10 suicides, which definitely sounds fishy. Huh? See this hole there? Hole? Something smells. Excuse me, could you cut the lights in the room for a minute? Something's bothering me. Okay. Something weird is up with those lights. You should get out of here. This place reeks of something hidden and dangerous. Jabroni! Sakagi! Get away from the light. Light? What the hell? At this time of day? That's awesome. It looks like Christmas lights. The manager should be taken outside where it's safer. Sakagi, where are you? Respond. I'm totally fine. I'm fine, but the light is so bright. Ah! Did that just go off again? Huh? What? Sakaki, are you even listening? Hey. Why are you all stiff? Your mouth's open. Sakaki! No way. Jabroni, tell me what the fuck is going on. Don't just vocalize your goddamn feelings. Use your fucking words to explain what's going on. She's dead. Sakaki was killed. There's a sniper up above. Stay away from the light and give everyone out to the hallway. Sakaki. Sakaki's... I've lost another partner. Cities decay and cities are built. Even if our infinite karma was a means of killing our way of life, we wouldn't notice. We're just dolls entrusting our everything to the system. Smile for me, Sakura. I'm utterly powerless. I'm just not gonna make it. Yet another perfect lifestyle has been born. The dreamlike life based on despair contaminates the people. This could be the re-advent of the 24 wards. Alright then, everyone. It's about time to stop dreaming. All units, are you prepared? You have one mission. Kill the life. Until we have a clear idea of what this guy's packing, we're at a huge disadvantage. Listen up, Jabroni. We've only got 2 combatants out there. This Hardy and you, punk ass. Suitor forever, right? Well, this is enough people to turn things around. No way. We don't even know who or what this guy is. Quit whining like a little bitch and just kill this guy. If you're gonna give up and die, then we'll know just how capable you are. If you're gonna be a detective, then man the fuck up and do your job for once. Got it? Yeah. I'll take him out. Okay then. Now lure him out. Run this way down the hallway, and you should reach the elevator. Wait on the upper floor. Huh? What about you? I'm gonna provide backup, obviously. I'm not so much of an asshole that I'd leave you hanging. Right? I guess I'm gonna have to go. Please make sure you have my back. Fucking hell. Look at this! Look at this shit! Can't move freely. The standing still wasn't an option either. Damn tight spot. Master, we're in a tight spot. Standing around here is dangerous. Come on, we're moving. Listen to this fucking tune too. What is that? Flower, sun, and rain. It's got Killer 7, it's got Flower, Sun, and Rain, it's got the silver case in it. It's got everything, man. Huh? The elevator stopped. I don't like the sense of instability. What do I do? Talk to myself. Shit! What do I do now? Don't get that bitch at all. What the hell kind of orders are these? Lure him out. What the fuck kind of plan is that? She's not even backing me up either. I can't deal with this bullshit. Seriously. Yeah, avoid is an option. Look at this, right? This is a menu. I am rotating this polygonal fucking pyramid to select options, and I could do it with my mouse as well. But you can't actually just directly select anything. Rotate the fucking pyramid, you fucking casual. Oh. Were you listening? Were you eavesdropping? That's pretty creepy, man. If you were listening, then just tell me so. I'm not actually the type of guy to talk badly about people. To be honest, just between you and me, I actually respect her. That sounds forced, doesn't it? I really can't stand her. Oh, fuck. Huh? Is something shining? What the fuck is this guy? A delivery guy? Where's the gun option? Hey, what are you doing over there? The mailman, right? What kind of work requires a night vision scope? Some sort of private startup or something? Must be pretty tough though. Having to in-source secure work to go up against private corporations crawling up in the attic to assassinate people. Shit. This shit is dangerous. What the hell am I supposed to do if I die? Goddamn pampered, comfy bureaucrats shouldn't be playing with grown-up toys. Huh? What are you, mad? Delivery guy. Don't get in my way here. My job is stressful enough as it is. So? What accent do we give him? French? Let's go. It is not like I get paid extra for being exploited like this as a dangerous environment. This job isn't really worth it. At least. And the last thing I need is more stress. I want to settle this peacefully. Peacefully? What are you doing here? Look. The 25th ward is keeping secure by the Postal Services Federation. All the police need to do is to handle the adjustment and disposal afterwards. And seeing how you people actually work, what a pity. Looks like you're going to die in vain, kid. So, it was organized crime after all. I had to read that it was a plot, but general contract. By the general contractors, but damn. You simple detectives are out of your league with this. Your investigations are just a waste of time. This activity, it is invisible. What a load of horse shit. My job is managing and regulating the people. Now quietly shut your mouth. You talk too much. I love it. It's already so fucking good. You're a 25th Ward HC unit detective, right? Then step and kill the motherfucker. Disposal is your job. But like, there's that interval, you know? That unique feeling you get when staring death in the eye. The mental strain between you and the opponent, the conflict. You're gonna die, you know that? We're in the shit here. Guys who wait around for intervals get their asses handed to them. Next time you hesitate like that, I'm gonna kill you myself. So stop being a pussy. Okay? I'll buy you some new undies later. So, until then, keep your shit together. Shit. Kuro is like the baddest fucking bitch. Oh! Okay. Hey manager, you're in the way. Go hide somewhere. We're surrounded. We can't get out of this. These assholes are just desperate too. This is their also holy workplace, and we're the intruders. That's some arbitrary reasoning. Exposing these guys is also our own arbitrary reasoning. It's basically the same thing, right? Sakaki was been killed. We have a really big reason. And we killed one of theirs too. So we're even. Even so, we have to avenge Sakaki. Jesus Christ, you guys are annoying. All you need to do is whip out your guns and dispose of these assholes. This job isn't about reasons and reasoning and shit like that. But motive is more important. What the fuck ever? It's been a while since a disposal this big. I'm pretty stoked. Don't get in the way, Jabroni. And don't do anything stupid. Got it? This is a really big catch. Act accordingly. I'm gonna lose my shit too. The rage has been building up. I'm gonna hulk the fuck out. Sorry if you get killed. Well, I'm gonna turn into a ferocious ass beast myself. Ferocious ass beast, huh? You're such a poet. Maybe I'll have you write an epitaph someday. My epitaph, is what she said. Fuck. Let the massacre begin. Fuck is this shit? Just, The Tiger Residential District Number 6 Bayside Tower has been neutralized. 39 Federation affiliates have been processed. Which means killed. 118 people were detained and then transferred to the processing center. Scheduled to be incinerated in 40 minutes. No change in schedule so far. Survival has been confirmed for 3 agents of the 25th Ward HC unit. 1 died instantly. Name? It's been confirmed that Agent Sakaki was killed in the line of duty. Oh, there goes my fucking thumbnail. I see. Be sure to take proper care of her surviving family. Understood? What about our guy? We've confirmed their safety. Been assured that they both truly congenial criminal prowess. It's not congenial, it's congenial. Fuck. How do you even say that word? Fuck. Good work. Get out of the area as soon as the evidence has been destroyed. Roger. This isn't finished yet. You're still out there, somewhere close by. You're out there somewhere, laughing. Such an avaricious beast. Where are you? Looking down at the world and fucking laughing. There you are. Up on the top floor. Who are you? Uehara is on the top floor of this building. Kamui Uehara? Welcome back, sir. Please produce your ID. I'll confirm your identity. Please use this. VIP card. The security card for this special elevator. The person you need to meet with is on the top floor. Listen to that fucking bass line. That's so fucking... Shagging. Your identity has been confirmed. My apologies for the delay. Please proceed. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Uehara. It me? Again? Please, take it easy. Welcome to Kineshiro Nakane's domain. These are what you'd call adult toys. Ah, but please don't misunderstand. I wouldn't want you to think that I was some sort of pervert. I don't mean it in the dirty sense. More like miniature gardens and collecting action figures. It's more like that. Much like how older people try their hand at bonsai. One's social status and good name decides the toy. There's a reason high-rise buildings are constructed in the city. One can flash their rank to the world. Certain credentials are required to go upstairs. Those credentials decide a person's value. But there are no more credentials for me to acquire. I've already obtained them all. Please, have a seat. Are you the flea sent by the dogs of the Ministry of International Trade and Industry? I'm afraid a flea can't accomplish much. Mr. O'Hara, it was me who called you here. I'm taking over the reins of the 25th Ward. After obtaining a wealth of actual power, I established this 25th Ward for the purpose of creating the utopia of my dreams. Corporate kidnappings and the like are child's play. This is how governments fail and collapse. For this new form of community, securing human resources is of the utmost priority. Capable human resources are what create a superior city. Where the 24th Ward went wrong. Where the 25th Ward went wrong was its prolongation of its plan based on growth and education. People are not made. People are scattered. This is where the ideology of the 25th Ward lies. Due to environmental and situational factors, capable human resources are raised up all throughout the country. Shut up. However, there are absolutely no measures in place for their support or securement. As if to strike a final devastating blow, huge numbers of employees have been let go from the Postal Service. These are the future citizens of the 25th Ward. For this purpose, building on the foundation set by the former Postal Service, efforts towards mandatory citizen registration have been enhanced greatly. The inception of the project lies in indirect community administration. The purposes of use of people's IDs are clarified in order to construct efficient and effective interpersonal relationships. Then, by making rules and punishments clear, honesty and equality can be guaranteed. It becomes the city of dreams for those who want it. The urban residents absolutely swarmed in. However, that alone does not realize the ideal. It simply reconstructs a corrupt and depraved society once again. The future I have in mind is one of an all-new reconstruction of the Kanto region. Just as those who came in from the countryside built up Kanto, the 25th Ward will offer a new society built up by the chosen few. Basically, it's a plan for a new second capital. Many of the politicians hungry for revenge supported the plan. The powerful modern-day lords of the various regions sent many residents to the 25th Ward. Community-based purges of unwanted and unnecessary human resources were led by politicians. A cleansing for the outlying regions, and a boon for the 25th Ward. But the 25th Ward also needs to be cleansed. While there may be the chosen few, recessive elements are born. The elements absolutely must be processed and disposed of. The Heinous Crimes Unit to which you belong is a special agency created for this purpose. The special rights you have been granted were provided in expectation of a similar cleansing effect. Taking all of this into consideration, I want to negotiate with you. I want to consolidate and aggregate these candles of the 25th Ward. Therefore, I've prepared a new name for you. I want you to work under this name. You just need to do adjustments. Using the name Kamui Uehara. You should have no reason to decline. Kamui has been burned into your memory. You will enliven this city. I want you to become the driving force behind these people's lives. As a special agent of the Heinous Crimes Unit, and as the serial killer Kamui Uehara. Okay. So is this the old protagonist from the Silver Case? I'm guessing it is. He's something like Akira Uehara or something like that, from what I remember. Since this place properly started up, there have been more than 50 suicides. I mean, I say suicides, but the causes of death are unknown. The police haven't been able to intervene. It's been hard for me to get by, too. I'll look into it. If you get the chance, lend me a hand. Sir, what are you here for today? There's been an incident. Which I can say with certainty wasn't a suicide. The Postal Service manages this residential area. They're literally hiding out in these apartment buildings. Did you meet with a driver? With a diver? Our agents did some pretty heavy processing. But some people in white jumpsuits snatched the delivery guy. That was supposed to be our way of assisting you. What in the fuck exactly are you? Petoba. How deep have you ventured? I can feel that ghastliness in your tone. Just like the Michiru of old. Can I ask you one thing? What is it? Why didn't you pull the trigger earlier? At that time, disposal would have been fully possible. I wasn't able to discern whether I was dealing with friend or foe. So you just let your catch go? To see how they'd move or what? No, that's not it. My position in my relationship with you is still vague. And honestly, I didn't want to make contact just yet. I'm in pretty deep. Guess there's still a lot you don't know. That's certainly not good news. Adjustments may be required. You gonna kill me? No, I won't. I don't yet have the capacity to execute your adjustment. I'll handle the matter once I've become stronger. How modest, you creepy fuck. There's one thing I'm going to have to decline. The Ministry of International Trade and Industry is about to begin full-blown observation. They're attempting to use their power of forcible execution for the 25th Ward to change the laws of the entire country. Until then, just keep waiting quietly. That's impossible. If it's impossible, then we're going to have a problem. What kind of problem? The H unit will be destroyed. But what if we can't be? Ah! What if we can't be destroyed? Then that is when you and I do battle. I'll be looking forward to it. God, the vibe of it. What's even more staggering is just like the visual fidelity of it all. Oh yeah, look at this. Placebo. God this game. Oh, and it moves with the mouse as well. Let me see. There was an order to this. Fuck, I already messed up. Anyway. We should have played this after 0-0. March of 1979, an incident would come to be known as the Silver Case occurred. The suspect's name was Kamui Ohara. Kamui Ohara was apprehended by a man named Tetsugoro Kusabi, a 24-year-old fledgling detective at the time. Little was known about Kamui Ohara, such as what sort of person he was, etc. However, there are several facts that have been passed down over the years, almost like an urban legend. The fact that Kamui Ohara committed his crime in midwinter. The fact that he used some sort of special customized harpoon gun. The fact that he killed suspects and material witnesses in cases of crimes and human-caused disasters who couldn't be tried in court under existing laws. The fact that he possessed the rarely witnessed attribute known as criminal power. It is unknown whether Kamui Ohara kills because he is contracted by someone or because he wants to kill. It was assumed that the various mysteries surrounding this man would be solved in the interrogation after his arrest or during the ensuing court case. However, 5 years after his arrest in August of 1984, Kamui Ohara was diagnosed with severe psychosis, and his criminal trial was cancelled. September of the same year, it was decided that preferential measures would be implemented, and he was admitted to the Kanto 24th Ward IMM Hospital Psychiatric Ward. To this day, it is unknown whether anyone has heard the man known as Kamui Ohara speak words with any sort of meaning since the time of his arrest. Information concerning the Silver Case is even less abundant. While the name of the case is famous, almost no actual details of the incident are known. Those who are especially informed, or the type that are especially into conspiracy theories and the like, may have heard tell of the following details of the case. At the end of the 70s, after having been dissolved and split up, following a long struggle for power, the remaining headliners of the FSO Frontier Conservative faction hired a hitman as their last resort. One day, the Tiro Techno faction and CCO Civic faction, that is, the two parties making up the current government, and also the factions responsible for driving off the FSO, held a meeting of 10 old men. Those men were the respective parties' most important members. It was there that the man appeared. After using a special customized harpoon gun to kill every member of the meeting, the man was arrested. His name was Kamui Ohara. With all of the victims being old men, this incident came to be known as the Silver Case. Of course, no matter where, nor how deeply one may search, no public records of this incident exist anywhere. The next time the man supposedly undergoing treatment showed his face to the world was in March of 1999. The woman in charge of Kamui Ohara's counseling at IMM Hospital at the time was killed, and Kamui Ohara subsequently disappeared from the hospital. As he continued to evade apprehension, the violent crimes piled up. 2 female civilians were killed with a harpoon gun. Additionally, 2 agents of the Special Forces Unit Republic were also killed while attempting to apprehend Kamui Ohara. Daigo Natsume, the acting leader of said unit, sustained critical injuries. As the murderer of law appeared in the real world, and started killing once again, people began to tremble in fear, and some began to worship him. At this time, the internet had not yet become widespread, and still no more than an underground toy. But possibly due to its close relationship with Kamui Ohara, it served to accelerate his deification and helped him to permeate society even deeper than mass media could. Additionally, the specific environment of the government's special administrative region, known officially as the 24th Ward, which was set up as an experimental area, was similar to the net. The common points between these two entities was the fact that, while comfortable and convenient, it was constantly monitored and closed off-world, which gave its denizens the feeling that they were being deprived of something. Metropolitan Police Department 24 Ward's Heinous Crimes Unit christened the series of incidents occurring on March of 1999 with the name the Kamui Case. The Heinous Crimes Unit 2, home to Tetsugoro Kusabi. Heinous Crimes Unit 2 was home to Tetsugoro Kusabi. However, it was later revealed that Kamui Ohara, who had supposedly escaped from the hospital, was actually catatonic, in an almost totally vegetative state. He was unable to do anything apart from eating and sleeping, let alone fatally wound anyone. The actual perpetrator of these serial killings was Ayame Shimohira, a woman with a special relationship with Kamui. The term criminal power may as well have been created by Kamui himself. Criminal power is said to be contagious. This is apparently especially true in the 24th Ward. Maybe Kamui Ohara's criminal power found its way to Ayame Shimohira and caused her to act as his copycat. This may be the case, and it may not be. Ayame Shimohira was apprehended and taken into custody by Heinous Crimes Unit 2 Special Agent Sumio Kodai. It was 1999 and winter was closing in. True criminal power was about to show its fangs. Kamui Ohara suddenly escaped from the hospital and managed to make a comeback that nobody expected. After a month-long silence, Kamui murdered 7 important government officials in the A1 district at the center of the 24th Ward. Then he disappeared. The situation grew stranger still. On November 30th, Kamui Ohara died abruptly. With reports that a man thought to be Kamui Ohara had infiltrated the International Environment Building, a special team put together specifically for the elimination of Kamui Ohara enacted measures to capture him and force the suspect to the roof of the building. Upon receiving the signal, sharpshooters placed on the surrounding buildings took aim and fired upon their mark all at once. The target was eliminated immediately. The body was destroyed to the point of showing no resemblance to its original form, so badly that it was impossible to tell whether or not it really was the man who was arrested 20 years prior. Data pertaining to the DNA of this Kamui Ohara was never released. Everything written up to this point covers the surface and the backgrounds of this case. The background of the background, as well as the even deeper layers, are so complicated and incoherent as to be almost nonsensical. You're goddamn right they are. The origin of the whole story goes back 20 years prior to 1999, that is to say, to the time when the Silver case occurred. Someone, or some group of organizations, used the budget set aside for the newly built International Environment Ministry building to begin the directly controlled project known as the Shelter Kids Policy. The goal of the project was to develop an educational system appropriate for the high-level administrative metropolitan environment that was the 24th Ward. Over 1,000 4-year-old boys were gathered in the shelter compound where they ate, slept, and were put through a specific curriculum created to shape their personalities into certain patterns. The main point of the program was to insert artificial processes to the development of the ego and sense of self of the subject while they were still young in order to force their respective personalities and thought processes to conform to a specific mold. The children were subjected to endless cycles of the same simple repetitive tasks which greatly cut away at their egos. The personalities set as the base for that which was planted in the minds of these shelter kids originated in Kamui Uehara. In essence, the shelter kids policy was fundamentally an experiment for the purpose of creating mental clones of Kamui Uehara. Due to this, the project was called Kamui Mass-Pro meaning mass production. Yeah, it only took me like 85 hours to figure that one out, but I'm so glad it's saying it now. Also came referred to the original Kamui as format Kamui, with format referring to the fact that this Kamui was basically the mold from which all future Kamuis would be created. Why was Kamui Uehara selected as the original format? There are several theories to explain this. One of these theories is that Kamui Uehara was like a machine, unaffected by emotions, cold and robotic, and therefore unable to carry out his assigned duties effectively, and was able to carry out his assigned duties efficiently and without question. Therefore, as long as his criminal power was somehow removed, he would make a perfect mold for the people said to inhabit the strictly controlled and administrated society of the 24th Ward. However, criminal power is like a type of mental energy and is extremely difficult to control or subdue. Some scholars reject the idea of its very existence by making direct contact with Kamui Uehara. Makes it clear that he does indeed possess some sort of power. As mentioned above, criminal power is contagious. People who make direct contact with Kamui Uehara are stimulated by a sort of shock, experience a kind of emotional reaction, can feel compulsion and urges raising inside of themselves. Some people call criminal power a virus. This project, and its poorly executed attempt to analyze and copy Kamui Uehara, may have touched on something which it should not have made contact. However, gathering the testimonies of people deeply involved in the project, it seems like this may not have been the actual goal of the project from the beginning. It could be said that the Kamui Mass-Pro project was meant for the research and development of criminal power itself. Once again, the loop of doubt begins anew. What exactly was Kamui Uehara? A certain notebook contains information on this. The notebook contains writings pertaining to the origins of format Kamui, and something known as the Kamui system. Those not familiar with Kamui would think of it as a bunch of occult nonsense. This is the underside of the whole story. It could even be called something of a fairy tale. Kamui Uehara was born on a certain island. At the age of 2, had the eyeball of a non-primate quadrupedal animal transplanted into his left eye as part of an ancient ritual of the indigenous tribe of the island. The transplant left eye turned silver. The changing of the color to silver was supposedly a sign that the progression of the program of death inside the bearer had temporarily stopped. The silver eye steals the crucial function of death from the living. That is to say, it makes the bearer essentially immortal. Additionally, this renders the existence known as Kamui a metaphysical being. It makes it possible to transmit or transplant the being known as Kamui to other people, if there is someone to receive it. It would be possible to transplant Kamui if one were able to find a naturally born blood relative of Kamui's, or someone from the same clan, or at least someone with a similar personality. However, if there were man-made mental clones of Kamui, then this process would go even more smoothly, or at least the scientists behind the Kamui Mass-Pro project believed so. Kamui dies, and if the next physical body to host the transplant is found, then the next Kamui is born. According to old law within the potential Kamui stock, there exists the one changed with projecting the next Kamui. What? According to the old law within the potential Kamui stock, there exists the one charged when protecting the next kamui. Okay, I see. There are also others to whom other duties are assigned. This is the general outline of the kamui system. The most crucial point of these, to those who are aware of the secrets, is the fact that it is possible for a normal person to take the silver eye and make it their own. By replacing their own eye with the silver one, it is possible for a person to gain the power of immortality. This is true even for those who are not originally shelter kids. It is possible as long as the kamui system continues to work. This is where a certain man who wanted the silver eye for himself had an idea. He could simply cultivate the field known as the kamui system. The criminal power could be controlled, and the shelter kids could easily be controllable citizens. If necessary, the criminal power could be awakened, providing excellent soldiers in times of need. Then the eyes of animals would be transplanted into the subjects, and if one of them turned silver, it could be taken. The silver eye could also be sold. The Kamui Mass Pro project began with various speculations getting mixed up and confused, for the reason the Shelter Kids policy was able to receive such huge amounts of funding was because of the fact that if the mechanism causing this rare and powerful ocular transition could be explained and harnessed, there were clearly huge profits to be made. The funding was essentially investment money for creating a production facility for silver eyes. It is said that the main investor was the TRO, Techno Faction. The TRO was originally centered on resource development based on molecular biology technology and its applications. However, the Kamui Mass Probe project was not able to achieve the desired results so easily. 4 years after the Kamui Mass Probe project, under direction from an organization that can be traced back to the FSO Frontier Conservative faction, the Oyame Mass Probe project begins, based on the previous project. It seemed like simply a new project with only the gender switched, but this experiment placed the utmost importance on creating an even more robotic and machine-like soldier. There were also those who felt that a sort of counter-existence to Kamui was necessary. The ocular persona used as the mold for format Kamui was used once again. In the end, it is said that neither the Kamui Mass Pro nor Ayame Mass Pro projects were able to create the occurrence of the silver eye. However, there were 272 subjects who were able to reach the step just prior to its recreation. After that, the Shelter Kids policy, which had continued for 8 years, was suddenly put to a stop. Both of the project as well as their administrative entities were disbanded and dismantled. What happened to the Shelter Kids? The Kamui stock comprised 1,440 people, and the Ame stock comprised the same number of children as well. These boys and girls were basically tossed out into the 24th ward. Some of them spent their lives as ordinary ward residents, being woven into the Kamui system while waiting for their time to come. This means that the field known as the Kamui system was incomplete. It did indeed continue to exist. On the other hand, some of the subjects were thrown out of the system altogether. Those were the ones who were not considered good enough or useful enough for Kamui stock. There have also been rumors that still more of the Shelter Kids were more than simple mental clones of Kamui, and are said to have been actually blood relatives of the original format Kamui himself. Let's bring the topic back to 1999. The Kamui incident reawakened the past of the Silver Case, causing a large number of people to die. This is a fact that must not be forgotten. Kaiji Enzawa, dead. Shinji Kotobuki, dead. Kiyoshi Morikawa, dead. Chizuru Hachisuka, dead. Oh, I miss her. Morichika Nakatagawa, dead. Ryo Munakata, dead. On the other hand, there were some who survived. Oyame Shimohira, alive. Sumio Kodai, alive. Tetsugoro Kusabi, alive. Sakura Natsume, also alive. However, There is no guarantee that this list is completely accurate. Some of those thought to be dead may still be alive, and the opposite is also possible. I'm pretty sure that Morikawa is still alive. Other than that, not much. One thing that needs to be said in closing is that sometimes miscalculations happen. This is especially true when conspiracies and works of sinister design. This is because the sun is always watching from above. One such miscalculation was the decision to produce Ayame along with Kamui. Maybe nobody stopped to think about what the opposition, the struggle for supremacy, and the cross-fertilization between Kamui and Ayame would bring. While the original incident was to create a man-made mass-production factory for humans that may have simply been creating a nest for Kamui himself like worker bees. Furthermore, what about the rejected Kamui clones? With regard to possible meanings and purposes for their very existence, sadly nothing comes to mind. Let us now delve further into the underside of the background of the whole story. The theory that Kamui Ohara never existed in the first place. Or rather, he did indeed exist, but not as a hitman. It is said that he existed only as an ordinary ward resident. This theory appears to be true. If so, then several prerequisite conditions are rendered nil, but the true villain of the other story and the other silver case would be Kaoru Hachisuka. That's right, your father. If I just leave you with this little thought, I'm sure you'll come to remember all sorts of pertinent information. Okay. Hachisuka is the mayor of Chizuru Hachisuka. The mayor, the father of Hachisuka. So maybe she's alive, maybe not. I'm pretty sure she's dead. Or she may not. Or maybe he's my dad. Of the fictitious one. I don't know. He's everyone's dad. He had silver eyes, apparently. But I'm pretty sure that Tokyo killed him and stole his silver eye. Well then, from here on, I'm going to use hypnotic suggestion to seal off all of these records and memories. Once you find the mobile phone number hidden inside the turtle and open your mail, this memo should reach your phone after a few hours. The what? Turtle? It's obviously a chapter called Placebo, and has a turtle in it, and it was playing the Silver Case music, so you bet your fucking ass Tokyo Morishima's gonna show up at some point. Oh yeah. A crow is none the wither for washing. There's an old expression that means that something naturally black will always be black. You cannot change the true essence of a thing. At least I hope so. That I can continue to be me for as long as I am around. God, I'm so bad at, like, immediately just fucking clicking with it. Like, I'm getting bits of it, but I feel like I'm missing the, like, overarching thing. Also, that entire chapter hurt my throat so fucking much, I didn't shut up. Ugh. It's only been an hour and I feel like dying. Oh. Alright, let's answer the fucking questions. Did I win a silence for last night? No. course I didn't. So how exactly am I supposed to do this? So it's correctness, then matchmaker, then placebo. Okay. So we already played correctness. We need to do matchmaker, and then placebo. The Underground Theater. The other chapter was basically a recap of the entirety of the Silver Case with a bunch of lies in it. So don't trust your ears. That sounded like Tsuki or something. Sounded, looked like, I don't know. I don't know what words are anymore. I sound like a chain smoker. So how you ate your lunch, and it made me feel a bit uneasy. Osato. How come? It is Tsuki. Yesterday at the cafeteria you had the B set, right? Huh? Yeah, so? And that comes with miso soup, right? So does the A set though. Anyway, comes with miso soup, right? And you ate your main dish and your rice, and then at the very end, you slurped up the whole damn bowl of soup. Ah, so that's what you're talking about. It's a habit from when I was a kid. That's the problem. That B set includes the miso soup. You gotta eat the soup together with the rest of the rest. I'm going over fucking hell. The rest of the set. Otherwise it fucks up the flow of the meal and there's no longer any point in it being a set, is there? That's just how I eat. Then fix that shit. My job is to create the general flow of things. This is exactly the type of thing you need to be more meticulous about. I'll, be careful from now on. Oh yeah? Also, next week, you're reading Mont Blanc out of your desk, weren't you? That's just... That apartment building? That's the scene of the crime, isn't it? Let's talk about this later. Pretty nice weather, huh? Weather is so nice, it's actually kind of irritating. Okay. What do we got? Oh yeah. This is your HC unit ID. Our tech guys are pretty impressive, aren't they? This thing is a real piece of work. Also, we've already contacted the apartment complex about the investigation under the name Shiroyabu, the guy in the HC unit. Everything else is all prepared and ready to go. Okay then. Now you're gonna go into the apartment complex and make contact with the diver and the surviving delivery man. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you think we arrived ahead in time anyway? I told you yesterday. Gonna check out the dead guy's apartment first, right? Okay. To the apartment then. I'm gonna take the whole goddamn night to tell you about the Mont Blanc thing. Okay, I guess we can move now. Alright, let's hurry to the apartment. God, this fucking music. Welcome back, sir. Please show your ID. Confirm your ID. An email? For me? Square Enix privacy notice, get the fuck out of here. You're interrupting my silver case, you cocks. You know, I just looked at the Steam page for this. And you know it's a silver case game? Well, like, literally the first available thing you do in the game, 67.3% of players have it. And by the time we got to the recap of the silver case, we had gone down to 41.5%. So, between the first part and the second part, we've already lost 20%. You're from the HC unit? Yes, that's right. If you had to investigate the incident the other day? Oh no, actually. We've still got a few things we need to clean up at the scene. Have you made an appointment? Yes. About 3 days ago, someone from the units hit everything up. Check it out. My apologies, but could you please tell me the name of the person who contacted us with the request? How do you spell her full name? I have to look it up because I actually can't. Kuroyanagi. Kuroyanagi. Can I type? No. No, you gotta use the dodecahedron. Find the... Oh, it's not. It's not Kuroyanagi? Fuck, I'm... Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was Kuroyanagi. but it wasn't. Because she was there. Fuck. This is gonna be the end of me. I'm telling you. Just from, like, the previous games' names were kind of tolerable, right? Eventually you'd remember them. But this one, I can't even tell you what this guy is called right now. It's... Oh yeah, it's Tsuki. Because there was a chapter in the Silver Case that's called the same as him. The other chick that's with him? No fucking clue. Osato. See? Nothing. Tsuki Osato. Nice for that. C card. Shiroyabu. Oh, fuck me. So that's the white-haired guy who just had his partner shot. Shiroyabu. Diver delivery man. Oh, you gotta ask for your ID every time. You can't just present it. Okay. This is... I think so. Okay, so this is him telling me, motherfucker, you better play it very carefully and pay attention to all this. Oh, fuck. The check is complete. My sincerest apologies. Not even a week has passed since the incident, and was still rather nervous about everything. Please proceed. Is someone going to show us to the apartment? Normally, the building administrator would guide you, but unfortunately, he has been confined to bed ever since the incident. I'll provide you with the password, so would you mind going directly there on your own? The password is 803026. 803026. 803026. It's the same as previously, right? The apartment we're looking for is in Area 7 of the 75th floor. I want to say floor, but my mind reads ward, and I'm like, yeah, 75th ward, yeah. This is a really luxurious apartment building. Rise high up enough in the ranks and people live in a different world. What kind of place do you live in? Just a regular one-room apartment? Ah, I see. You? A 2-room plus kitchen, newly built. The landlord is a relative, so I don't have to pay any rent. Man, I'm so lucky. I'm gonna spend 2 damn nights talking about that Mont Blanc thing. Come on, make me input it again. Coward. You thought that Catherine was an obtuse system to fucking input shit? You're gonna wish for fucking Catherine by the time you're fucking done with this. $803,026. Still remember it. Oh, good job, short-term memory. Good job. It's apartment number 7508. Look. Well, they say that the idiots and smoke like heights. Idiot? Yeah, you. Oh yeah, I love high places. Wow, you really get me, huh? Yeah, that's it. I hate that I can't fucking skip this. Eight. did. Oh, it's clean now. Just to be safe, let's take a look at the situation in the town in question. According to my research, the victim was Miru Yuzuki, female. I'll skip over most of her personal data, but she was an extremely average run-of-the-mill citizen. Was apparently listed as not applicable on the adjustment list. But the delivery man in charge of this district seemed to have had some sort of misunderstanding, which ended up being adjusted. Christ, just more damn hassle for us. Also, HC unit detective named Sakaki, who participated in the investigation in this room, was also killed by the delivery man. After that, there was a war between almost all of the delivery men in this district and the HC unit. The guy named Shiroyabu, whose name came up earlier, and the person in charge of the investigation, Kuroyanagi, survived. It's pretty much the summary of the raw fact of this case. Kuroyanagi Shiroyabu. Kuroyanagi Shiroyabu. Fuck. I want to call her Osaka, but she's not Osaka. Suki and Osaka. Oh, also, as for the news after the day of the incident, the HC unit was carefully sealed up. Fuck. Oh, also, as for the news after the day of the incident, the HC unit has carefully sealed up all the info, so the newspapers and all the major media outlets are unaware of this case. Of course, we're very... Fuck. Of course, we've got our people working under the table, so we should be fine in that regard. Except... 25 today, right? It is here. This paper. Its angle on the story is pretty ridiculous. These guys sometimes manage to get dangerously close to us, you know? They're the sort of media outlet we should bother to warn them. Fucking what the fuck are these sentences? Is it the sort of media outlet we should bother to warn about this? I think it's the font and the spacing of it. It's messing with me. I mean, nobody takes this shit seriously anyway, being a D-level gossip rag and all. The chief said not to worry about it too much too. Well, you seem to be a pretty regular reader, huh? I like this kind of stuff. Aliens and yetis and shit like that. I've always been interested in that stuff. Something wrong with that? No, nothing wrong. Anyway, there are a few things which are clear. First, the fact that we don't know what caused the delivery guys to start going crazy. Next, the fact that there is no connection between the dead woman and us. There's the fact that the H unit. Then there's the fact that the H unit may find out about us. The H unit is a real pain to deal with. If those assholes try barging in on our territory, I'll crush their asses. You really hate the HC unit, don't you? Yeah. Anyway, let's check this apartment out. Are we even going to find anything? Its unit has already swept through once. The investigations are garbage. Also, they had their own situation to deal with too. And that they bothered to really check every nook and cranny. Okay, got it. It is gorgeous from the outside, but the inside, rooms are actually bleak and drab. Those assholes try magic. Fucking. Contact waves with aliens. Mysterious metallic sounds heard from the high-rise apartment. This paper's editorial department has received information from certain sources that there may have been mysterious metallic sounds heard coming from Bayside Tower Land in 25th Ward Bay Area. According to said sources, these sounds are strikingly similar to the sounds heard during the appearances of the silver light-emitting aliens previously covered by this very newspaper. Bayside Tower Land is among the many high-rise residential buildings within the ward, and the roof of that particular building would be a perfect spot for the UFO to land or take off from. According to specialists, so far no witnesses claiming to have seen actual aliens themselves have come forward. It's thought to be extremely likely that extraterrestrial life forms have indeed arrived, so we'll continue our coverage of the aliens, so check back regularly for more information. Reported by Hatsuo Mikijima. Currently accepting suggestions for nicknames for the aliens mentioned above. Please submit your suggestions via email to the editorial department. Can you see the hole? Look at that. A long, thin metal rod came through there, which is apparently how both Yuzuki and Sakaki were killed. So the delivery guy was hiding up in the attic. These guys use strange tools, don't they? They rework issued. Oh fuck my brain. Okay. They're work issue tools. Like the distance between they and are just fucking cunning. It's not like they can carry guns and shit around. I want one of those too. And how about you go work as a delivery guy, huh? They've sure got a bunch of openings at the moment. Now look at you guys, tell me you're serious. Oh, sorry. That look in your eyes tells me you're serious. Hey, the CD. Did you know this band? They're called Death Valley Bomb. They're like hella punk. I love these guys. And this one? This is a super rare album from back when they were indie. Can I take this home? No. Damn, what a waste. There aren't really any noteworthy CDs. Shit, sorry. We're investigating, weren't we? You know, it's been a long time since I've been in a girl's apartment. It's kind of exciting. Oh wait, but she's dead, huh? What do you want from me? Avoid option. Looks like she was into fortune telling. She had all kinds of books on it. Your astrological fortune is told by your soul. Hey, Asada. What's your sign? I'm a Capricorn. Okay, then Capricorn says, this month you are lacking in soul, so be wary of accidents. Sounds fitting. That's the problem with the kind of weirdo who only drinks miso soup. You're lacking in soul. Miso soup has nothing to do with it. What's up with this soul stuff anyway? Fuck if I know. But I'm pretty sure it's spot on. You don't seem like you have any soul. Okay. And I'm a Leo, so... Wait. What the hell is this? This is a cell phone number. Damn. Not even the HCU would have missed this. A little while ago you said their investigators were garbage. Shut up. Was it put here after the crime? Should we try calling it? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna call. Get ready to trace it. Okay. Hey, give me your cord. I'm gonna hook it up to the fixed line. Here you go. Okay, ready to go. A number. $14.75. $14.75. 9986. $14.75 9986. $14.75 9986. $14.75 9986. 25. Blast processing. No answer. Oh, hello. So you're next on the stage, huh? Who is this? There's someone else there with you too. All these new cast members appear, livening up the stage. Now here comes some more, pouring in from the cracks in the 25th ward. I'm still off to the wing, so I can only observe what's going on. My heart is really starting to race. Can you hear it too? That voice. The orchestra plays the open notes, and the play proceeds. This is a performance for the purpose of lowering the curtain. Once the curtain drops, it begins anew again. Everything begins again. Decipher script, stare down the director. Everything is supposed to be led by the star of the show. The star's name is Kamui. Kamui? Huh? Kamui will kill the life. Sarah! What the hell is this? What's up? How's the trace going? Check this out. The reception point is scattered all through the 25th ward. And look at those numbers. Even we can't trace it. And on top of that, Kamui? Kamui, huh? From the 24 wards. I don't know. Also, what was that on the phone anyway? Ah, what's up? It's about time to make contact with the diver. Fuck, I always want to say driver. What is that? Yeah. Okay. I'll look into the phone call when I get back to the office. Save the call data. Got it. So, have the diver and the delivery guy begin moving. Oh yeah. The diver is in his room. 2 delivery guys are apparently heading this way now. I guess with those ID chips embedded in their bodies, it's pretty useless to try and run away, huh? Where's the room? 12th floor. Room 10. Okay, let's go. 12010. Sakura. No. No way. So he recognized it from somewhere. Tsugi. So cause and effect, I guess. This is it. Yeah? Hello, I'm here from the ward office. Hello, Mr. Komaguchi. Tsuki. May we? Anyway, please, excuse the intrusion. We're, Ijima and Sakashita. They'll be coming a bit later. I thought I'd have a nice long talk with you first. I see. Well then, let's talk. Kawaguchi, about the other day. What exactly was that all about anyway? I believe I sent my report to the Regional Adjustment Bureau. Well, I read that report and basically what you're trying to say is cause unknown, right? Because of that report, we had to come out into the field to investigate and conduct hearings and all that. We're gonna need to get a few more details from you today. Then I guess you've wasted your time. Huh? Just like I wrote in the report. I have no idea whatsoever what the delivery guy did what they did. I'm serious. It's like they just came undone and went crazy. I don't know anything. No word of a lie. You guys have to explain that to the higher-ups? Come on, please. Uh-huh. Kawaguchi. You've set up shop in this area as a diver to monitor the delivery guys, right? You say you have no idea what they went all balls at, but wouldn't that mean you basically just failed at your job? Also, our area control system is top-notch. If it was being used properly, then that sort of thing wouldn't have happened. And the situations carried out thousands of times on the computers at Central Administration have proven that. Which means that you're the most suspicious guy on the radar right now. Our bureau theorizes that someone manually screwed with the system, causing it to bug out. And on top of that, you know what kind of people live in this apartment complex, right? For this kind of situation to come up here, right at the doorstep of all those big shots? That's a pretty serious problem. Yeah. Sorry, it's a mystery. Just ain't gonna fly here. Be honest with us. This complex has been permeated with a really strange sense of pressure for a while now. Pressure? I can feel it. Working as a diver, you become able to feel those subtle changes in the air. You start sensing when someone's watching. Someone is here. Someone with an extremely strong kind of power. 2 or 3 days or so after first sensing that power, the delivery guys went off the hook. I couldn't stop them. The big, amazing system wasn't able to control them either. And more importantly, I was totally unable to move. I meant that literally. It was like my entire body became unable to move at all. Something went seriously wrong. Gah. Something went seriously wrong. It was like someone had stacked up a bunch of bricks and then someone came along and ripped one out. And then... I don't know anything. Okay. Calm down, Kamaguchi. We work in the field ourselves. We know how hard it is for guys sent out to work here and there. Also, ever since we met on the job, we've worked together the whole time. So how about you come back to the bureau with us, relax for a bit, and we'll have a nice long talk, okay? Sato, escort Mr. Kamaguchi. Okay. Ah! Adjustment complete. Ah! Hey. What the fuck are you doing? What the hell did you shoot him? Huh? Are we supposed to come out of here for an adjustment? To bring him in. We're supposed to bring the guy in. I explained this yesterday, didn't I? I told you, right? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you sure that's what... You idiot. You stupid fucking idiot. What the fuck is your problem? Fucking hell. What the hell are you gonna do now? We're supposed to bring him in, perform a cerebral inspection, and then carry out the adjustment. But Mr. fucking Processor over here had to go and do some dumbass shit like the goddamn HC unit. That's why I kept telling you that if you do stupid shit like drinking your soup by itself, you're gonna end up fucking up the process for other stuff too. Oh, for real? You said to escort him, so I assumed that you meant like, you know, just the next life or whatever. Don't you fucking laugh at this. Sorry. So what the fuck are we gonna do now? You know the delivery guys are on their way here right now, right? I guess, like, maybe we should leave then? Realize that doing some out of the ordinary shit like this in the 25th ward is gonna make us look suspicious, right? Those guys may be watching us right now. If they see this, they're gonna get scared and run off somewhere. But with their ID chip, we can find out what... These guys are aware of that chip and are gonna take desperate measures and run for their lives. Do you know the expression, a cornered rat will bite a cat? Shit is gonna get real goddamn tedious for us now. Fuck. I know. Let's throw Kamaguchi out of the window. No. Just no. Are you kinda slow or something? What's your big idea? The fuck is wrong with you? That's not gonna work. Fuck no. It's not gonna work. Are you just completely retarded or what? Completely? What do we do now? Okay. Let's hide the body. Huh? Hide it where? Anywhere. I don't care. I just need to hide the body and make sure Ijima and Sakashida don't get suspicious. Then we're gonna get them to come with us. As for Kamaguchi, I'll tell them we went off ahead to the RA Bureau. Got it? Wow, nice one. Resourceful as always. Yeah, well, think real long and hard about exactly what I have to be so goddamn resourceful in the first place, okay? Your face is all red. Let's cool down a bit, okay? Let's just chill for a second. How about, like, the dresser over there? Probably fit in there, right? Alright then. Go ahead and stick him in there yourself, genius. Okay. They're here. Hurry up. Okay. He's in. Good. Who is it? Delivery. Okay. I'll open the door. Hi. Hey. That's Kamaguchi. Yeah, Kamaguchi, he went off ahead. We sent him back to the bureau. To the RA Bureau? Yeah. Yeah, to take care of some paperwork regarding the stuff that happened the other day. I actually want you guys to come back with us too. I need to talk to you about a few things. How about you, come with us. Got nothing to do with all that. Just ask us now. We can talk here. We're just following orders ourselves too. You understand, right? What are you gonna do if we don't follow these orders? Adjust us? Hey, come on now. No need to get all worked up. We're not gonna pop you guys right here. You said Kamaguchi went off ahead. You didn't mean to the next life, did you? What the hell, man? You getting extra paranoid recently? Tsuki, listen. First off, like I said, got nothing to do with your little incident. We only survived because we're doing undercover work on another case. We have no idea how all that stuff happened either. Also, before we came here, we got a call from someone we couldn't identify. Be careful of the people you are about to meet. You're gonna get taken out. Was it a man's voice? Or a woman's? It was a man. I see. And then we go here, and Kamaguchi's gone. So you get why we probably seem a bit paranoid now, right, Suki? What the hell is wrong with you two? At least some weird-ass phone call or blind faith? We know full well how the RA Bureau does things. There was that little incident the other day. I'd been assuming that something must be up. But I never thought you'd be adjusting your own bodies. Or actually, I just don't want to think so. So, what's really going on? Huh, Tsuki? Come back with us to the bureau and you'll get it. Nothing's going on. It's just an investigation, just in case, you know. More importantly, what was that on the phone? Isn't that what you should be worried about right now? Huh? Well, whatever. Anyway. We're gonna need you guys to come with us. Okay, fine. But I forget the feeling anything weird is going down. Yeah, I know. I hope so. Okay, everybody, let's get moving. Shit. Why the hell did you have to make things turn out like this? Ziggy? You motherfucker! Hey, I didn't want to do it. Masato, you fucking idiot. You should have made sure I wasn't gonna move when you stuck him in there. What I mean, I was in a hurry, so like, you know, I didn't really get the chance to fix him up properly. Christ, you moron. You stupid fucking moron. How irredeemably fucking stupid are you? Sorry. Feel it. Felt it on the phone. What? I felt it on the phone. Chills. We got them bad. Real bad. Something is beginning. Sugi, you'll be dead soon too. Yeah, you. Anyway, whatever. You first. Ah! Thank God you paid your indulgence yesterday. He said something weird. What was that about? The chills. You have a cold? He's dead now, so he doesn't have to worry about that anymore, so, you know, whatever. So, why the hell do you have 3 bodies laying around this room? Yeah, really, how strange, right? You want to become number 4? No? Whatever. Well, we're gonna have to take drastic measures now. Contact the cleaning department. Have them clean the place up. Let's get out of here. Got it. I called them. They'll be there in 10 minutes. Sorry about that. I really do feel bad. Totally misheard you yesterday. It's a big fucking miss. No, it was a single day, right? And it only reduced, like, what is it? 10% people on Twitch? What do you think of my quick draw there? I've been practicing. Whip it out, peel one off, and bam! On the floor. Damn, it feels good. Yeah, you're gonna be number 4. No. I'm just kidding. Hey, Tsuki-san. You're getting a phone call. It's not me. That's yours, isn't it? No, not mine. Huh? It's Ijima's phone. Don't answer it. Let the machine get it. Okay? So are they both dead? Listen, I'm saying this to whomever may be listening in. The 25th ward is done. And your lifelines have burnt out. The hunters are about to become the hunted. Prepare yourselves. This must be the caller Ijima was talking about. This isn't just someone fucking around. I'm going to take this phone. We'll have it analyzed later. What a shocking scene! Who did that? Was it you guys? Okay, freeze! You're under arrest! I'm taking your asses in! Majima? Hi! Christ! Look, can you not do this kind of shit to like 3 people at once? You know how much of a hassle it makes our job by just adjusting one person, right? Sorry. We fucked this one up. I'll hear your explanation later. Anyway, let's get to work. Roger. So Sato took them both out at once, huh? That's pretty impressive. No, it was nothing really. But adjustment is something that needs to be dealt with really carefully. It was you who triggered this whole debacle, right? Yeah. I'm really sorry. Also, Tsuki, you did this guy in here, right? Yeah? Yeah, that's right. Look at this. He died with this weird smile. His face really kind of pisses me off. God, this fucking job. God, this music. Fucking Akira Yamaoka, man. It's Kiryu from the famous Yakuza series. Oh. Tsuki, this isn't like you. Sorry, Chief. Osato's a rookie. Keeping him under control is your job, right? If only I talked to him about the Mont Blanc thing. Huh? What's Mont Blanc? Sorry. It's nothing. Never mind. Anyway. Fortunately, we're able to clean this up ourselves. 8's unit hasn't caught wind of it. These higher-ups think that Iijima and Sakashida instigated this and caused Kawaguchi to pull the trigger. We were somehow able to get them to chalk this up as a group of guys going off on each other. But the original plan wasn't carried out. This is clearly a blatant screw-up. Bear that in mind, Tsuki. I have faith in you. Don't let me down. Yes, sir. Also, don't let Osato get too close to the flames. He isn't just some random staff member. Take proper care of him. I know. I read the report. Regarding the pressure Kawaguchi felt and the person who called Iijima's cell phone. I have a feeling that the points are connected to the name that woman you spoke of on the phone tossed out. Kamui. What do you think? Chief, please let me follow up on this. I thought you'd say that. No matter what kind of info may come up, you just can't ignore Kamui. That's right. Either way, you have to immediately adjust and remove the element that is destabilizing the 25th Ward system. And this particular element is absolutely not to be underestimated. We're going to continue the investigation into the matter. Keep working on it along with the rest of this case and find out what's really going on. Thank you. Kamui will kill the life, huh? They think they're really gonna let something like that happen? I'm not about to let anyone kill this life. You're the men behind the curtain in the 25th Ward. We're gonna stop this. Right, Tsuki? Yes. Basically, this is our job. Save the life. Is this the chapter end? Of course not. Based on the model case of the Kanto 24 wards, the regulated and ordered society born from the government's Special Administrative Region 24 Wards project and led by the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Communications, various systems and processes were enhanced and improved in the 25th Ward, where information and its circulation are heavily monitored, was born. On the surface, It appears as though the ward government manages the operation and administration of the 25th ward, but underneath the surface, the Postal Service used the power of the MIAC, Ministry of something, probably just read it, to expand its territory and scope of operations in order to control and regulate the ward residents. They had martial power surpassing that of even the police and effectively ruled over the ward. The Postal Service worker known as delivery men were charged with secretly cleaning up various problems occurring throughout the 25th ward. In each district was sent a supervisor known as a diver to manage and watch over the delivery men. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. The delivery men and divers were provided with licenses to kill, which was known as adjustment. They collaborated with employees of a non-publicized group of 25th Ward employees known as cleaners, who were tasked with covering up incidents involving the delivery men and divers and restoring order to the scenes of said incidents afterward, ensuring that the actions of all involved were never known by the public. Apart from the cleaners, the 25th Ward government also had one more secret agency. The Regional Adjustment Bureau. The RA Bureau was tasked with administering both the delivery men and the divers, as well as with providing solutions for problems not even the delivery men and divers could solve, and were considered the top-level government agency in the field. This group is composed of elite experts personally selected by Bureau Chief Tetsuo Kiryo. Suppression through power. 25th Ward carried out its business day by day without a hitch thanks to the simple yet powerful methodology. Until now. Everyday life had begun to change. So, Tsuki and the other guy, who just basically wiped out 3 people by accident, got off scot-free. And there's some kind of higher-end secret governing body that's looking over the divers and the delivery men, who are supposedly above even the HC unit, and something called the Postal Service, which I'm not super clear about. Everything is connected, Keem, don't worry. It's fine. You'll figure it out. It only takes like 80 hours or so. Mostly, yeah, and mild puzzle solving as well. This is the next chapter, but my throat is fucking killing me, so I'm gonna take a short break. I hate how this is mouse controlled. I wish I could disable it. Anyway, I'm gonna probably stop the XE because it keeps playing fucking music in the background. Take a break, lubricate those pipes, and we'll be back for more. Let's play them tunes, Diggy! I just got the weirdest fucking news when I went to get food. So, my grandparents were off to, like, the countryside where we have a place. And my grandmother, somehow, while walking the dog, managed to fall over hard enough to break her own arm to the extent where she needed to come back and be hospitalized here. Same day. I don't know how you do that, but she managed. And admittedly, she's like young. Like, she's not fucking 80, 90. She's like 60 something. What the fuck, woman? How? Why'd you do that? There is no game, truly. God. Like, the text looks fine on a purely background, but once you have anything in front of it, it's like terrible. Alright. One more chapter tonight. And I think that should be enough. They're like an hour each. Supposed to go like that. God, I love that effect. How did they do that? And then it becomes a font. Oh. No, it's still particles. God, that's so fucking weird. They use it in literally every game. Like, by the time you're here, it looks completely... placebo. Okay. Last chapter for today. Hopefully Tokyo Morishima. I don't know. Probably. God. Let me eat some chicken before I start on it. Alright. Disposition is a difficult thing. For example, even if you become unclear as to who exactly you were, something automatically makes you move. It's not only the reactions that happens inside your own body, but even your external surroundings undergo faint chemical reactions. It all gets jumbled together to create your current situation. It's like fate, or a bit of an exaggeration. It's something more sensitive, more ordinary. But, like the iron shackles chained to a prisoner's ankles, it's also something extremely cold and inflexible. That is to say, you're connected to them. Oh, it is him. That is him. Look at him. He looks nothing like any of the other incarnations he's ever looked like. He's different in every single game. And at this point, I think it's a joke. Alright, I'm vanishing. That's me. Tokyo's boat. He owns a fucking boat. What do you do? Tobacco? Yeah. Still smoking placebo cigarettes? Look, cell phone, tobacco, red. Right? You're the same, right? He's here. The tide ebbs. And then it comes back in. Right? Back to tobacco? That son of a bitch. Fucking around like that. Tokyo. This place here. You know where it is? Where? The Kanto 25th Ward. It's not too far away. From where you used to live. Used to. Hmm? You sober yet? Accept the facts. Take the hint. This place. Where is this? Inside a boat. I prepared everything. Boat? Good boy. Look at my eyes. I've got a lot for you to do. Don't do that. Don't pull me out. That's not gonna work. Listen up. What I'm about to tell you are some cautionary notes for moving around the 25th Ward. These aren't just for anyone. I'm gonna offer up an explanation customized specifically for you. Remember it well. I'm sleepy. Just let me fucking sleep. I'm going to look into what's going on in the 25th Ward. First off, it's the high-rise apartments. Find out soon enough what that high-rise really is. The moment death is beginning to spread there. 9 people have died in 4 months. Was it suicide or murder? You gonna look into the causes? Cautionary notes? Don't make me fucking laugh. Those are goddamn orders. Looks like you finally come around a bit. I'm about to go over the cautionary notes. Anyway, don't order me around. Don't prepare anything. Directions, guidance, orders. I don't need that shit. Leave me alone. You don't even understand anything about yourself. Yeah, you talk like a big boy. You know, you have no choice but to do it. Why is that? Listen. If a cavity starts to hurt, what do? You go to the dentist, right? You can also use painkillers, but those only work temporarily. You have the dentist check it out. He scrapes down the cavity, removes the nerve, sticks in some medicine, and that's the best way to take care of it. That's what it is. The fuck does that even mean? Right now, your head isn't right. So clear this mission. That's the only way you can take yourself back. This is bullshit. Suss out your allies. Lock onto your enemies. Those are the cautionary notes. And you? What about you? Are you not an enemy? You're saying you're an ally. That question is no good. It's meaningless. Listen carefully, okay? First off, find the goddess. Then make contact. The goddess is the most crucial key. Alright then. You can sleep for 10 more hours. Oh yeah, that's right. One more point of caution. Quit smoking. Once you've managed that, let's meet again. Hey John, how's it going? Who am I? Dentist. No, that's a stupid thing, right? I'm really sorry. It's probably her fault. Why is she walking a dog at fucking 8 in the afternoon? Is it, him? No way. My grandma managed to fuck herself up. Hospitalized herself. She's like 60-something, so it's not an excuse of like, oh, I'm old and senile and clumsy. No. She genuinely went and fucked herself up. Broke her arm. With a dog. I don't even know how you do that, but I guess you managed. We'll see how she's doing tomorrow. Yeah, I can't wait to get to that age and have, like, weird accidents. Fuck. Can we? What do I do? Look. Apparently not. PC? Oh man. How about tobacco? How about turtle? Right? Yep, still the same. PC is what I'm guessing. Oh, look at that. What are you doing, man? Web Messenger. Message from Slash. I got the password for that place. Damn, that took less than a minute. If you know what pirate site to check, you can easily find stuff pretty easily. What's the password? You want the password, you gotta pay up front. I haven't been making much recently, you know. Nope. Don't even try to talk about how far back we go and any of that bullshit either. Just tell me how much. 100,000. That's hella expensive. Transfer confirmed. But too bad. What? Can't talk to girls with just a password. What are you saying? You don't get it. You need points to talk. Everyone knows this. You make me pay 100k and then pull this shit? I have a question. What? How come you're looking for the goddess? Why are you asking? Just curious. Just kinda horny is all. You wanna get your nut off? Nice. What's nice about it? Okay, take a memo of the following. The pirate site is called Quarter. You're gonna log in and talk to a girl named Miru. Miru is one of Quarter's top 3 perfs. Hold up. What's a perf? Performer? What kind of performance? A performance is online virtual conversation with a stranger. Virtual conversation? Or virtual stranger? Either one can be right. Anyway, Miru knows the password for goddess. All I can get you is 10 points. Also, just be aware that they're illegal points. So if the admins find out, you're screwed. Special points you can only use today. 1 point equals 1 minute. So 10 minutes. I got one condition if you want those points though. Just so you know, I'll be monitoring your PC. What the hell? I got nothing going on right now, I'll watch. Fine. Whatever. Mira has no mic, but she has a camera. She's kinda super moody and can get cranky and lose her shit easily. So basically she's got a really shitty personality. How funny is that? That's why people pay to see. Whatever. Go ahead and laugh while you peep. The password is... what? Itohiwa. Itohiwa. Okay. She's waiting now. Get in there. See ya. Name Turtle Guy. Yeah. Time for the fucking worst input method. What? I think that was it. Nice. I remember weird words. Live chat login. Oh no. Remaining 9 points. Good evening, Turtle Guy. Good evening. If this chat is gonna be boring, then get a different girl. Turtle Guy was kicked out, huh? Hear what that means? They booted your ass. Wanna try one more time? Points can be refilled. But I seriously can't give you more than 10. You gonna make me input that? Oh, thank God. Let's just fucking go for it. Go for the throat. I want to ask about Goddess. Are you too dumb to greet people properly? Thinking is probably just a waste of time. You gotta feel it. Feel the flow. Oh. This breaks every single law of conversation. Probably makes sense in Japanese, but alright. Is that already night? Poor guy. Can't tell the difference between day and night? Yeah, it gets hard to tell here. Here? 25th Ward. Turtle Guy. Yeah? You have something you want to ask me, don't you? You're sharp, how'd you know? I don't like the way you talk. All them crazy bitches. You starting to work it out? This is almost what real conversation with women is like, just so as you know. Let's be direct. It's about goddess. You sure are hasty. Thanks for the clown music too. So it's the most nonsensical fucking answer first. Apparently the right answer is nope. Really? That's actually a lie. So which is it? It's just what you think. So you want to know another girl's password? You're pretty hasty. You piss me off. I'm just gonna eat my chicken and be mad. And just bitch and moan. And be nasty and unpleasant. I would even highlight which the right answer is. And blue. Let's try with 2. The flow of the text. You're joking, right? No, I'm not. What kind of flow? The time it takes you to type, the way you type, your phrasing, the content. Even though you can't see my face, this bitch is utilizing Jacobson's model for fucking communication right now. She's fucking analyzing his convent fucking function right now. It's even easier to tell this way. I see. You're gonna run out of points, you know. Whose password do you want? I'm gonna ask you something first. Go for it. What kind of people come here? Guys, the kind of guys who come here. What kind of guys? You're kind of dumb. All kinds of guys. Almost all of the guys. What do they come for? Real conversations. Even if they know that nothing will ever come of it. Communication. If you want to pull it like that, yeah. What exactly is goddess? The top performer in Quada. What kind of woman is she? Oh, one worthy of that name. I want to know her password. Even if you knew it, you couldn't contact her. Why not? She's fully booked for the next year. The whole year? Seriously? Goddess chats by the minute. Day and night, almost any time she isn't sleeping. She has tens of thousands of clients. But she doesn't do parties. Only man to man. No camera, no mic. But her rates are ridiculously high. You could buy this necklace with a single point. Any more questions? The nonsensical answer. I'm kicked. Hey, Turtle Guy. Do you know the word prying? Sorry. Got to add. Like a noisy asshole. This place is full of nothing but shitty, boring guys. And the same shitty, boring conversations. Makes me want to puke. I actually do puke sometimes. I mentioned the flow of the text, right? When I look at it, more and more and more, I feel like the flow is making me dirtier and dirtier. All these thoughts, and wishes and hopes and dreams and all that shit. It all comes pouring out through the net. It pours out of the monitor and gets on my skin. It's just disgusting. I feel like I'm about to die. Ah! The guys are all crazy and I'm all fucked up. All these electromagnetic waves everywhere. I feel like garbage. My head hurts and my period won't come. I just want to give all this up and go somewhere. But I can't go anywhere. Everything sucks. Oh my god. This sucks. Are we sticking by, like, the last word said? Evening, night. Ask me, do you? No? We're gonna have to sit through this every time I make a mistake? That's all you care about? Password changes every hour. When do you want the password for? Tonight. Hold on. I have the password for 11 o'clock till 8. Is that okay? The password is Yuwaku. Thanks. Good job. What was? You nailed it, Turtle Guy. So, what's next? Asking me for advice? You know what to do, right? Yeah. It was Yuwaku. I don't know. Does it mean anything? I don't like typing it down because that means I don't remember it and I actually look it up. But, like, what does that mean? There's Yuwaku with W. Temptation. Maybe that's it. But it's a mistranslation. Because they're in the chat business. I'm guessing. Yeah. Well, I certainly would like to hear it. You mean read it? I got no time for your pedantry. Here's how it's gonna work. First you find one of Goddess's clients. One who is scheduled to log in at 11 tonight. We already have the password, which is the hardest part, so now you just need the username. This will be easy to look up. Easy? Like, I've already found it. How the hell did you do that? Don't underestimate 25th Ward net researchers. Bunch of creepy neckbeard hermits, you mean? Then, the time scheduled for the real client. I used that username to log in, right? Yeah, except kinda different. Different how? When a single username has multiple logins, it gets automatically logged out. So I won't be able to chat then. Yeah, regardless of who logs in first. So what do? You gotta make sure the real client can't log in. Is that possible? If you put your mind to it. Me? I'll send you the real client's real-life address. His home address? If you know that, then you can find all kinds of stuff. How? Check your mail. Okay. You gotta be back in your room in an hour, or it's game over. Another goddamn time trial. Ugh. Talk to you later. Cock. Tower Area 7. 74th floor. 31st room. Why is it not responding? Is there more? Oh, there is. 7431. ID number something. Yagisawa Shuji. Male. Date of birth. Cohabitants. None. Design engineer. Telephone number. 7431. From Jack. Welcome back, and welcome to the 25th Ward. You know almost nothing whatsoever about the 25th Ward. Why are you even in the 25th Ward? You could make your imagination run wild with all sorts of ideas, but I'll refrain. What's certain is that something is going to happen once again, because you apparently came here with the intention of destroying yourself. God, Tokyo. I wonder if I can still even use this antique. Guess I'll know if I try. Then do it! Okay then. I guess I'll head over. God, this menu system. Evening in Commodores. 10 34-carat diamonds spin around in the sky as they show me a vision. A fixed star in its terminal phase. That is to say, a white dwarf. It's mainly composed of carbon. This carbon, under extremely high pressure, crystallizes and becomes a huge diamond. 4,000 kilometers in diameter. The diamonds tell me that this place is so cold, so dark, so far away. Dark and far, and spinning. Something tells me that I understand what it is. That was my vision. Okay. Oh, his car is still there? Nice. Hi, Mr. Yagisawa. I'd like to speak with you about Quarter. You know about the website, Quarter? You're one of Goddess's valued customers, right? Wait, hold on, don't hang up. Unfortunately, I can't get into detail over the phone. Mail? No, I'm afraid not. I mean, that will leave evidence, right? Sound suspicious? Well, that's understandable. I mean, if I were you, I'd think so too. Well, think about it for a second. Who tries selling people shit over the phone, like it, in this day and age, right? So if you don't trust me, you can just blow me off. Listen up. I'm only going to say this once. I've got information on Goddess for you and you alone. I'll be waiting under the clock tower at Area 7 in 10 minutes. It's a direct deal. See you then. 7431. Check out this number sequence. Give me a second. I'm meeting. I'll pick up the phone when I'm ready. I hate having to do this motion to put stuff in my mouth. I should have probably moved the microphone, but that wouldn't be me. But in this case, it's me. About that call. So you're Yagisawa, huh? Yeah. Sorry for having you come all this way here like this. So what's this event? Huh? So like tonight. Some kind of guerrilla event, right? Guerrilla event? I've heard of them. Of what? Of what? I mean, fine. I'll say it. You want me to say it, right? So like, Goddess? There are special events where you can talk with both a camera and mic. They do those events every once in a while, right? If you keep coming back as a repeat customer, the chances are super slim, but you can win a chance to participate, right? Oh, but wait a second. Is this all legit? Are you really the quarter admin? Yeah, that's right. You're quick on the uptake. Really? Like, for real? Yep. Seriously? For reals? For reals. Prove it! You're able to log in at 11 o'clock tonight? And your password is... Where is it? Why? Also, you can't type. You have to use this. Where's the A? Just wait a second. We did it. It's you whack to fucking strangers on the internet. That's right, isn't it? Oh snap. So it is true. This is like a dream. So like, what do I need to do next? If you want to take part in this special amazing event, then at 11 o'clock tonight, you need to log in with a different name and password. Okay. I'll tell you now. Wait. No. You can write it down. That'll leave evidence. Then, you have to burn it into your brain cells. Okay. Ready? Your username is... Okay. Easy mark. Easy mark. Got it? And the password is a bit long. I'll put it into my brain cells. I love Tokyo, man. I can't memorize that. Memorize it. It's a special, amazing event with Goddess, you know. Okay. I'll tell you just one more time. You ready? It's... Please tell me that I don't... You know what? I'm gonna take a leap of faith and not remember it. Yakisoa. You're really clever, you know that? Is this Tokyo Morishima's personal poetry? Is this what I'm reading? As I opened the door and entered the room, I saw a middle-aged man wearing a dark suit, sitting in a large chair and waiting for me. His hair was slicked back, and he had a piercing gaze. I'll type it out for you. There. The man snapped his fingers, and a slim woman moved closer to me, seemingly from out of nowhere. Her high heels made a dry clacking sound as she walked. She was wearing a blood-red pantsuit. I want a fucking blood-red pantsuit. Please have a seat, hey? The way she spoke was strange, but I sat down on the sofa in front of me, as requested. The woman was standing to the back right-hand side of the man, and she flashed a smile and spoke again. There's something I want you to do, eh? It's an investigation into heinous crimes, eh? She's Canadian. I tilted my head to the side. The middle-aged man sat there silently with his eyes closed. The woman continued. A lot of people are about to die, eh? Well, this is necessary, eh? The mission bestowed upon you is to know and understand this. See and hear it, comprehend it, and swallow it down, eh? Can you do this, eh? I nodded my head. I didn't really understand, but I nodded my head in desperation. Then I shook my head from side to side. I started pouring out tears. You're a good boy, eh? With the woman's words, I felt as though I'd been saved. Lead Hagzoring with Tokyo Morishima. You looking happy, huh? Or are you worried about something? Haste makes waste, I guess. It's not a web client, it's mail? Slash. I see. How'd it go? Not bad. You made direct contact? Yeah. Wow, impressive. Nice. Impressive. Let's see Paul Allen's card. You gave me his address because you thought I'd kill him, didn't you? It's a mystery how you managed to sneak into the tower high-rise. I didn't sneak in. I didn't kill him. So you tricked him into coming out and did something to him? Just kept answering randomly and it kind of managed to work out. Nice one. That's why we get along so well. Do we though? Hey, it's almost time. What's the username? It's set up so you'll know when you open your browser. How many points? The actual client has 10 points. Damn, Slash. You sure are thorough and precise and kind, huh? Yep. For 100k you get nothing but the best service possible. Guess I'm finally gonna meet this goddess. If she doesn't boot me out of the fucking call every 2 seconds, I'm gonna be happy. Web. Shoot. Oh, you're gonna make me... Speedrun. Speedrun dodecahedron. Fuck! Can't forget none of this shit, man. You gotta be fucking on point with this abstract Japanese words that you keep hearing, even though you can't memorize them because they're abstract. Oh wow. Welcome, shoot. You're about to be served by Quarter's top-level performer, Goddess. Please relax and enjoy. Milu is waiting. Easy clap. Remaining points. Live chat login. Good evening, turtle guy. So you've already seen through me? Maybe. So you know who I really am? Yes. You're a hitman, right? What? No. What the hell? Then a detective? That's not exactly it either. What do you want? I want to ask a question. I love questions, go for it. So you're Milu now? Yeah, that's right. And you're also Miru. Yeah. Are there any more of you? Yes, there's one more. What's she called? Meru. And how exactly are you three related? We are Quarter's top 3 pers. Miru, Milu, and Meru. Yeah. And you're number 1. Yeah. You're called Goddess. Yeah. Explain this shit, Bob. Fucking love him. He's so dumb. He's just like... I'm old. I don't like the internet. I hate everyone. I just want to smoke cigarettes and die. Good night. Like this is everything he has ever wanted. I'm the original. The others are copies. Copies? The copies are chat programs. Programs? Then what was that? Go on the camera. CG, of course. Why do you make copies? Supply and demand. That means I can't handle all of my clients myself. Are you not a program yourself? I'm an actual woman. And the copies were implemented with your conversational patterns. Oh, fuck. Basically, yeah. So you're, are you called Goddess? Why are you called Goddess? Fuck. Because I can read the flow. What does that mean? I can know things about the person I'm talking to. what they want, what they're lacking, why they come here. So about me. You've lost part of your memory. What else? You can help me, but it looks like you were too late. Too late? Why? Because I'm going to be killed soon. Killed? By who? Why? When? I don't know who. As for the reason, this place really needs me. So it'll be soon. Want to see your face? If that's your wish, then it's my pleasure. Oh no, she's attractive! Really looks too bad that we couldn't meet. Little guy. 75028. It's the woman! It's the woman in that room that got killed. She had the same dress on. And then she got killed by the fucking delivery man. Hey. You said that was a special event, but nothing's happening. It's happened over here. Something really extraordinary. Huh? Goddess died. Huh? Just now. In the middle of a live chat. Yeah, you got fooled. Fooled? Where's the log? The log? The log! It's super precious. What the fuck are you talking about? Goddess was killed? Get the fuck out of here. Shit. Just as predicted. Predicted? Post the log. Is this what Cobb is so pissed about? Wasn't he an admin in one of those discords? I remember him bitching about it like a year ago. Was? He's moved on? How is he dealing with this trauma? They excommunicated him? Really? Interesting. I'll have to ask him next time. Anyway, shh. Interesting stuff is happening. Yeah. Sudden death. What in the fuck is your crazy ass talking about? Damn. Really kind of dumb, huh? You spoke with a goddess without knowing any of this? Why don't you check your mail? Then we'll talk. I hate this music. This is like the worst the email music has ever been. People were bitching about the fucking silver case music being terrible. This is literally clown music. From shoot to turtle guy. You should probably be aware that this is a game. What kind of game? A game in which you guess who is in the tower high rise is good. Fuck. A game in which you guess who in the tower high rise is going to die next. This game is super popular among the regulars in Quarter. They call the game sudden death. What do you mean to die? This pattern is just the series of this pertains to the series of deaths at the tower high rise. In just 4 months, 9 people have died. Goddess was the 10th one to die. Why are so many people dying? We don't know. There are 0 connections between the 10 dead. Gender, age, and profession are mixed. They're all from the countryside, and they all lived in the tower high rise, but that's it. There are points shared by everyone living there. What's so fun about the game? Basically, it's impossible to predict who's going to die next, but someone is certain to die. All we know is that someone was definitely going to die. All users of the illegal community site Quarter are residents of the tower high-rise. The next person to die Could be your neighbor or someone close. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be... The public has been told that the deaths were suicides as a cover-up, but we don't even know if they were murders, sicknesses, or accidents. Can you think of even one other game that was this thrilling? Since when has this game been around? I, too, participated in sudden death. From around the time the third person died and just before the fourth death, sudden death started getting popular among users. The rules became more strictly set with each death. I first participated from the sixth death. I haven't guessed correctly yet, but there have been several gods so far who have been able to guess who will die next. What about the 10th death? It'll wrap it up soon, but I predicted that the 10th death would be Goddess. I bet on her. If you win a bet, your status goes up. Your status at quarter. I mean, that's all, really. Up till now, there haven't been any Goddess level deaths of status. Also, Goddess was an extremely popular perf. There weren't that many people who bet on Goddess to die next. But even so, there were reasons why I decided to bet on Goddess. How did you know the Goddess would die? If you want to know the reason, then you're gonna have to call me again. Adieu. Oh yeah. Messenger, I'm guessing? Things are starting to get interesting, huh? Sudden death. Did you know about that game? Yeah, it's famous. Why didn't you say anything? Because I didn't think it had anything to do with that goddess or whatever. So far, 9 people have died. What does Void do? Don't talk about it. You want me to provide you with a list? Yeah, please. Talk to the turtle. Turtle, turtle. I know. How does he say? No. Disobey the turtle. Ah, something to eat. I read it. Deal, deal. What do you want from me? Send me the chat log between you and Goddess and I'll tell you my reasons. And just how meaningful is this reason you keep mentioning? I'm sure you'll be interested. Also, Miru, Milu, and Meru, basically, they're like fortune tellers. They're kind of like modern day shamans or something. Hold up. There's only one goddess, right? The rest are supposed to be programs. For example, even if that was the case, would you really be able to tell the difference between a person and the programs? Oh yeah, you gonna fucking Turing test me? Get the fuck out of here. No idea. To be honest, I don't really care. The third one, Meru. The one spelled with an E, she's a prophet. There are very few people who know this though. I got it. So, Meru with an E predicted the death of Milu, the goddess, right? Send the chat log over to me when you get the chance. The log of the death of Goddess. What a treasure. Next up is your turn to die. Morning in Samoa. He has a boat. I'm feeling like he's going around some weird fucking island places. Because the last one was Tuvalu. Now it's Samoa. Right? I'm guessing he's been going around by boat, getting into fucking trouble. He had a boat in Flower Sun Marine as well. I don't think it was his boat, but he had a boat. Which was, mind you, for some reason, at the back of a cave. Oh. I brought my cup to my mouth. to drink my coffee and I noticed a horrible smell. Looking closely, I saw that it was a reddish-black liquid. I was certain that someone had squeezed it out of a dead body, poured it into the cup, and left it there. I looked at the cup and saw that it had an illustration of a bear with a stupid look on its face. It was grinning like an idiot. Here's an excerpt. Look at it. Do it dirtier. Wow. It's already so. So what do you see? Hila's going to die. On a moonless night. Just before midnight, Turtle Guy will show up and steal the password and goddess. We'll look up at the ceiling. It will suddenly cease to be. Sudden death! I got the list of 10 people. Send it over. Tsutoshi Sagawa. 27 male. Kei Ijima. Ijima? We heard that name, but that's a female, so that's not a man. It's just a coincidence. Mayumi Miura. Shingo Okabayashi. Kaito Nakano. Yayoi Kenzaki. Etsuro Kijima. Tsutomi Senzaki. Rie Ogawara. Miru Yuzuki. That's familiar. Ah, that's her. That's why it's familiar. I want to talk to Mirror. I thought you'd say that. Here's the password. Okay. Escape. A word in English! As for points, you got 10 points. Slash. Yeah? Are you a friend or foe? There are no friends or foes, I'm just an old acquaintance. Okay, got it. Turtle Guy. Oh, it's time for the do-do-do-do. Oh, it's her again. Oh, God damn it. Good evening, Turtle Guy. You got something strange to ask about. What is it? What's up all of a sudden? I heard you're a prophet. Oh well. Did you know? You predicted Goddess dying, didn't you? Oh, that. Quick typing, man. So basically, as far as the info I got, I don't know how much of it is accurate, but if it all works out, then you're some kind of program that makes predictions or something. That's funny. So I am right. What's true and what isn't is unrelated, isn't it? Unrelated? To what? Living. Are you a program? Yes. Do you make predictions? Sometimes. Then, what's going to happen to me? I see you will have trouble with women. If that's a joke, it isn't funny. How about this? You have many traps set up against you. Your escape route will be cut off, and you have no choice but to move forward. Soon you'll be digging a grave, and in the end, you'll fall into it and die there. That's your fate. That's fucked up. Any further questions? How did you know that Goddess would die? It's simple. As for the 9 who died, everyone says that they have no connection whatsoever. But they actually had one. I found it. What kind of connection? Don't be shocked. Well, the people living in the building who broke the rules were killed off in order. Rules? Rules. What kind of rules? Pretty inconsequential, super petty rules. For example, taking the garbage out on the wrong day, keeping pets without permission, playing musical instruments past 9 p.m., pounding nails into the walls, sticking unwanted mail in other people's mailboxes, using an oil stove inside your apartment, things like this. That's the reason? That's the reason. So, that's why those people were killed. That's right, the Kanto 25th Ward. The Tower High-Rise is extra strict about community rules. Playing video games for more than an hour. This message has been brought to you by Communist China. That's right. The Canon 25th is true about the community rules so strict. They're deadly. Yeah, you went French a little bit there. Don't want to get Mr. Cujo excited. And Goddess? She really was the most impressive performer at Quarter. She was number 1, but she was always mixing up the combustible trash with the non-combustible trash. Especially for the past 2 weeks. She kept doing it. I knew about it. So she was killed for that? Yeah. Really? Oh, out of everything you've seen and heard since yesterday, all of the information and knowledge, what I'm telling you now is probably the most shocking, but it's also the most and only true thing you've heard. What about the prediction you told Yagizawa about? That was a joke. Also, I wanted you to be there when she died. For what? Because this is the beginning. My points are about to run out. Okay then, ask one last question. The beginning of what? Beginning of another life. That's all. See you. We know who killed her. We know she's a program. How she's predicting this shit, I guess, is because she's an algorithm and she saw that pattern. I don't know. And so, just because of the pettiness of the 25th Ward, she got killed. But that also kind of doesn't explain why the delivery man went haywire and killed Shiro's partner. Maybe she violated a rule? But I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. God didn't exist, it would be necessary to invent him, Voltaire. Fucking love today's word. It's the best part of the silver case and I'm glad they're bringing it back. Question mark. Hey, Tokyo. Have you seen the enemy yet? If you think you have, log on. Lock on instantly. The hard part is coming up now. Don't ever lay your guard down, but at the same time, don't stay too uptight either. Be like wind and fall. Keep your flow on point. Motherfucker. Fucking little punk. Tokyo is the best. You will learn this very quickly. And those are the chapters for tonight. A good fucking 4 hours. My throat is beat up. But I do feel like casting a little bit more. So I'll cut the VOD in a bit and we'll do something else. I'm guessing. Also, can we appreciate this menu again? Like, it's shitty. With fucking Akira Yamaoka music. Yeah, but it's fucking weird in like that good way. Right? Makes your brain just go a little bit funny. Okay. Remember those stats? Of so there was 2 0 chapters in they're not transmitter, what are they called? Correctness. There's correctness, matchmaker, and placebo. Right? So there were 2 0 chapters, 1 in correctness, 1 in placebo. The 1 in correctness, which is like the main branch of the story, completed by 67.3% of players. The other 0 chapter, 41.5. We mentioned this earlier, right? So immediately the first 2 missions of the game, down by like 60% of the total purchase base. Then you have the first case, right? So the first case, New World Order, 57%. Probably because people didn't know you can switch between 3 branches of chapters. Then you've got Matchmaker, because it's clockwise. And that one is 41.1%. That's even lower than the 0 chapter. And now the one that we just completed, which is the final one for case 1, 38.8. So like 70% of people have not touched this. Like, and I think the chapter with the least one of them, 32%. No, it's just a pseudo game, and it's a visual novel that's a pseudo game, which makes it almost intolerable to anyone who's not already invested, right? You have to have played the Silver Case, you have to have played Flower, Sun, and Rain for any of this to fucking make sense. Like, even mildly. Yeah, but the novels are so fucking cool. Like, when you actually take the time, which admittedly, I have a JPEG of it that I stole off 4chan today. Let me see if I can put it up. There you go. So, there's like a proper fucking comprehensive guide on how you should play this entire series. And it's more accessible than fucking ever. Because this, you couldn't get this before 2017. Right? So you do Silver Case, Flower, Sun, and Rain. We did those 2 very recently, which I hadn't done for the longest time. I've played Killer 7, which is, like, even without playing the other ones, Killer 7 is just fucking perfect. We're currently on this one. I played No More Heroes 1 and 2, like, a while ago. This is a fucking manga, and this is also a manga, but this has The second one I'm pointing at, it has like someone made a silver casey visual novelist like video game around it, and they published it for free. So I'm going to do that at some point because this is where Midori Midorikawa apparently shows up, and I'm interested. Then you got Travis Strikes Again, which nobody except me played. And then you got No More Heroes 3, which I finished today. And you will see in some time in the future when it's released on PC and I don't have to emulate it. And that's it. You're done. Like, you can do, like, adjacent stuff, but you don't need to do that shit. It's just like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. I've blamed? You mean played? I really wish the Moonlight and Twilight Syndrome were translated. Like, I'm interested in those, because Moonlight Syndrome is tied to the Silver Case in the sense that the very last moments of Twilight Syndrome link with the beginning of the Silver Case. And that guy with the gun that shoots at Kusabi in his car, if you remember that, is actually the guy from Twilight Syndrome. Yeah, because he worked on those. And, like, I don't know. Let's say you don't do, like, the main shit, which is Silver Case, Flower Sun, and Rain 25th, right? I would say that's, like, the big Kill the Past series. Killer 7 is pretty much standalone. Like, very, very slight nods to it anywhere outside of Travis Strikes Again. So, if you're not interested in the visual novel shit, completely understandable, but they're very cool and you're missing out, right? That's fine. Play Killer 7 just because it's like the greatest video game of all time that somehow came into existence. And then everything else is just No More Heroes. Right? You don't need to read the manga. There's also another chapter of Flower, Sun, and Rain that's called Face, and it's translated into English. But like, it's not particularly big, right? It just takes a while to come out. And I have another absurd image that I stole off of somewhere, which is like how deep this shit fucking goes. Alright? So, most of you motherfuckers, right? Yeah, I changed the the game category for you tonight because you forgot and you were just chatting while beating people up in Arkham City. Thank me later. My invisible hands touch many things. Right? You're here. You're this guy. You think you're poor because of the government. Then eventually, let's say you play the silver case. And you're like, yeah, okay. Shelter kids policy. I understand that. The media lies to us. You know that from real life. The silver incident. Alright. Then you go a little bit deeper. The Angel of Absolute Zero. What does that mean? Oh, live weight? Camuinet? God is in the cables? Formalism? That's all in the silver case as well. It's just a little bit deeper. Then you're like, okay, Kamui is a puppet. For whom? We don't know. Morikawa's notebook? Oh, he died and left a notebook and he talked about it in like one line of the silver case. What is in that notebook? Oh, they mentioned it right now in the 25th. The true Shelter Kids policy, ocular silverization. Yeah, you better read those and those 9 towers that you totally visited. What the fuck is Kipple.net? Then you're like, oh, the Kamui system? Now you're getting a little bit, deeper in. You're like Kusabi level. Kamui system, we just found out what that was in 25th Ward. Trump. Not the president, the other Trump. How about Nakatagawa and the International Feminist Confederation? Right? Yeah. Previous heinous crimes units. The silver incident was an inside job. It's like my fucking favorite thing. Before I started playing No More Heroes 3 and starting 25th Ward, I was at Kusabi level, right? Most of you fuckers are probably like Sakura level, something like that, right? Then you get to Tokyo Morishima level, then you get Kusabi level. Now, what the fuck is the observer system? I don't fucking know. Death filling. Fuck no. Shelter Kid's third batch. Kurumizawa. I know what a Kurumizawa is, but like, I don't know what that's in context. Sex chat AIs. We just found out about those. Mokutaro Shimohira. I've heard that. I don't know what it means. I don't remember anyway. Divers, we found out. Then you get to End of Despair. Kamui has become a thought. An observer is one who is not observed. Sumio birth photo. Dead zone. I can feel his afterglow. Lost Pass Island incident. And Step is Emma. Right. This is like a little bit of Flower, Sun, and Rain. Maybe 25th Ward later on. Because, and Killer 7, right? This is where you get to, I don't even know who this is. This is probably Sumio, guessing from his look. Real game. Time Cops, Elbow, Kamui Fujiwara, The World of 3, 5, and 7, Multiple Timeline Theory, The Past is Now Dead, Mithra, Flower, Sun, and Rain. I know what Elbow, Flower, Sun, and Rain, and Mithra is, but that's about it. And then you just get to fucking... Yeah, if you get to hyena level, you are on some heavy shit. Right, Harmon's George Washington is a very good one. Tower of Bobs is from Let It Die. I don't know why it's here. Kunlan is Tokyo's hyena is hilarious, right? Kunlan is that green suit wearing guy from Killer 7. And Tokyo's hyena is that hyena he had on his ship in Flower, Sun, and Rain. I don't know how the line between God being that influences the world and has a green suit and Tokyo's hyena are connected. But somehow. Riju Mass Pro is Flower, Sun, and Rain mixed with Silver Case. And there's one more level beneath it, which is... I don't even know. This is probably a Moonlight Syndrome fucking reference. I know about the earthquake virus. That's about it. Yeah, that's... This is how far you can go. This is as far as it gets. Down this fucking iceberg. Right? God, I hate the way this fucking scales. So, I'm aiming to reach at least, hyena level. That's about it. If I go down to Moonlight Syndrome pipe person, then, you could consider me lost into the fucking parentheses, void, close parentheses. That's about it. What is this? Oh, yes. I also have a guide for Silent Hill on the PC. I really like these, like, macro images. They're really fun. Look at that. I wish I liked playing Silent Hill, not just thinking about it. Yeah. No, the pseudo universe is already collapsing in and of itself, right? It's just that it's in unprecedented and incomprehensible ways. Because literally, at this point, anything that guy makes is canon, right? He takes a shit in the toilet, the shape of it is canon. Yeah, but this man has tamed it and has made it a commercially viable product. Isn't that great? Yeah. Those little poop cannonballs go about for $60 MSRP on release, and you buy them and you love them. Also known as video games. Also, I have a fucking stack, and I mean a stack of fucking Flower Sun and Rain memes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Destroy the child. When is this one? Oh, yes. When is that one? I think these are just reaction images at this point. Oh, yeah. I, al- I think I'm already a person who is like Kusabi. Imagine. Yep, that's good. Fantastic. Yep. He's yep. That's a Killer 7 one for you. Did you know that Henry motherfucking Cooldown canonically has watched Thor and is using it for a basis of his weird religion? He's super yoked about it. It runs through him like electricity. He fucking loves it. My I love that it's a text box too. Yep. That's that's about. Here's one you can appreciate. Um, we've got this one and this one. What else? Oh yes. It just it just keeps on giving. Mm, oh yeah, and then you've got ah, it's like a fine dish, and then of course you have the superior meme. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot I had it. I'll never remove it. I hope you know this. I'm gonna be Christina posting forever. Bruh. I also have a lot of Silent Hill memes. It's just bread. Yeah. All right. Taking down the broadcast for a bit. We'll be back up in a bit.